Now, classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go to World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplays with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch. Before the match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. No need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun. Every time you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the pan. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon Mastery. Increase Mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
Classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go to World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplays with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch. Before the match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. No need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun. Every time you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the pan. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon mastery. Increase mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
Wow, classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go to World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplays with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch. Before the match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. No need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun. Every time you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the pan. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon mastery. Increase mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
Classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go to World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplays with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch. Before the match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. No need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun. Every time you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the pan. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon mastery. Increase mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go to World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplays with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch. Before the match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. No need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun. Every time you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the pan. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon mastery. Increase mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
Wow, classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go to World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplays with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch. Before the match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. No need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun.
Hey guys, welcome back to day number 2 of the PUBG Mobile Heartbreak Warfare, brought to you by Infinity Live and Nerdherd in partnership with Tencent, of course. My name is Red Queen Andy with Aaron Ponce at the caster's desk, and we are more than ready for a daily dose of action that will be coming from all of the 6 matches this evening. How are you doing, Aaron?
I'm good. I'm really good, and especially for today's matchup, this is gonna be another round number 6 match together with the top teams battling it out together with their teams to go in and to fight in between this tournament.
Yes, you're absolutely right. But you know what? Before we head on to the games this evening, please don't forget to support our live broadcast. Don't forget to follow us on all of our social media platforms, Infinity Live, Nerdherd. We are also live on our pages as well. So it's at Red Queen Andy and at Louis Aaron. Did I say that right?
Yep, that's right.
To stay updated with everything that is happening, of course, in the PUBG Mobile community. So yesterday, if you missed out on the action, I think Hive closed out day number 1 with an amazing 66 points. But you know what? That's only a 1-point difference against our second placer, which is Replay. So there are no significant gaps just yet, Aaron. I mean, in terms of points, right? But since we're kicking things off in Rondo, this is a chance for them to go crazy, you know, to soak on those elimination points that they need to dominate, since we are already on day number 2. Teams really need to put the pedal to the metal here to stay ahead of the pack.
Yep, that's right. And especially some of the notable teams that we have towards the top 3 or top 10 towards the leaderboards. This is going to be an insane fight in between this next few matches that we have. We still have the remaining matches for tomorrow, but truly enough, the Team Hive, Replay, and Karma Gaming still needs to prove that they are the worthy team to stand up in the top 3 spots.
Oh my gosh, you're absolutely right. You know what? I'm looking forward to teams, especially those that are at the bottom of the page here. Hopefully, we will see a bit of resurgence happen for day number 2. After all, you know what? Time is definitely not on anyone's side, you know, for this tournament, since we only have like, 3 days for this, you know? So if they want to be really at the top of the food chain, they need to be able to set themselves apart from everyone else. And clearly, you need a really great strategy for that, considering that we have formidable teams in the lobby today. And speaking of teams, we do have our teams flashed on your screens at the moment. We've got 214, M4H Execration, we've got NGGZ, Locks, ALP, Hive, All-Stars, and Rep.
Yep, we still have the side of SHS Hydra, Azrael Pro, Barangay Tactics, Misfits International, Exquisite Esports, Karma Gaming, Flake Esports, 4 Kings, and as well as Azrael Blitz for this top 16 teams battling it out for the day number 2. But again, this is going to be an insane day for them, hoping the top teams together with the bottom teams towards the leaderboards that we saw. This is going to be the map rotation. For the match number 1, we have Rondo. Match number 2 to match number 4, we have Erangel. And match 5 and match 6, we are heading towards the Miramar map.
Ooh, this is exciting. But you know what? Just to give you a quick update, because I know you're playing a different game. But PUBG, okay, back in PMGC 2025, Rondo officially replaced Sandhawk in the competitive pool. So that alone really shook up teams, when it comes to strategy, since Sandhawk was all about that fast paced aggression, while
Mhm.
Rondo demands more tactical urban style warfare. So for me, it's like a pressure cooker. Teams must be balanced in terms of like patience, their aggression. There's also that EMP zone disruptions and vertical fights. So it's not just about, let's say, fragging out when you play this match, but we also have to consider, how the team is in terms of their discipline, their timing, and of course their clutch decision making, which is not so easy to do.
That's a big information for me, and as well as no noticing the live yesterday or the broadcast yesterday, I saw some of the few names and as well as the few members of some of the teams that we have on the leaderboards. They do have the kits towards the map of Rondo. They do have some techniques, particular techniques that they implement, and as well as I'm looking forward for some teams that still improving their team play and as well as coordinating with each other, because communication is still the key to a successful winner chicken dinner today's match.
You know what? I absolutely agree with you. It's still all about how good the team is when it comes to information gathering. I think getting those intel is definitely the key. In order for you to get that winner chicken dinner. And so far, right now, if we talk about the most consistent team that we have in the lobby, I would give it to Hive. But then again, they're not out of the woods just yet. The fact that they only have that 1 point lead up against that second placer, which is Replay. We're also considering, of course, the other teams. I mean, we've got a strong team, which is MSI. We've got NGGZ as well, 214. So I would love to see how these teams can make a difference, for day number 2. Are they ready to crack things up? Can they really make it out alive in all of the matches that we're going to have for this evening? The good thing about the lineup that we have in terms of the maps, right? We have at least 3 Erangles back to
Yeah.
back. And I think, what that does to a team is to test out how consistent they can be for today's set of matches. So that can really help them make the difference that they need to make it at the top.
Yeah, that's right. And looking at the map, the passageway towards this game at number 1 or match number 7 rather for day number 2, there's gonna be a good opportunity for some teams to go forward or to go in towards their favorite spot towards this map of Rondo. And let's see, hoping that we will witness some of the players that will pop off and as well as be aggressive towards each other.
Yep, I'm really looking forward at which teams is gonna show us the aggressive side, because they really need to put up the numbers that they need, to be at the top of the food chain here. But so far, teams are getting ready to drop into their spots. Most of them are already out of the plane. I did see some of the
Oh,
players getting knocked down coming from the side of SH, and it is not looking too good. But you know what? The good thing about Rondo is the fact that we can revive the teammates or recall the teammates.
yep.
So as long as there is one more teammate that is still alive, there's a chance for team to recover.
Yeah, that's right. And looking at it, this is gonna be a big option for them to survive and prolong the team fight in between. They
Oof.
just need to get into a good shape. But seeing the kill feed, ALP, Angry Seb, and as well as the gang of
Oh.
Azra, that might be a wipeout in terms of the team of Azra. But again, a good effort though. This is gonna be a first engagement fight so far for the first minute of the game.
You know what? I can see teams flocking around the area of Test Track. We also have a lot of teams down there in the middle of Fongtun and Lanpo. And there's still a lot of players getting dropped, from all over Rondo map. We've got Flick losing some members as well. But on screen, we've got J and N from Replay. So there's still a complete squad here. Unlike ALP, they've already have suffered one casualty here, and the back and forth continues on. Monica trying to make a difference here, trying to make a move up against one player right there, and he definitely made that one successful for the team getting those points. So anyway, back on the action here.
Mhm.
Flick losing some ground here,
Oh
and
no.
it's really not looking too good since we already have 3 members out of the game. But it's a good thing that we've got one more player right here trying to keep
Kapo.
their hope alive in
Oh no.
surviving our first match. But you know what? They're up against 2-1-4 here, Aaron.
Yep, definitely. And now Flick, Kenji. Can he go for the security? And now that was a good initiation. Way back from the team of ALP, that was an impactful performance for them so far for the early minute of the game. But right now, 2-1-4, having the aggression towards their team, now having the gunfights, and that was a push towards the side of Kapo. And that was a
Oh,
surprise pick of 2K already towards the 2-1-4 squad.
man, that was fast. I mean, just minutes into the game here, and we already lost one team. So that brings us down to just 15 teams are remaining, and the fight continues on. We've got SH still continues to be losing some members. Same thing goes for ALP. But you know what? 2-1-4. That's 4 points in the bag
Oh,
right there. Now, switching over to XQS, we got Blanks on screen right now. He's doing some checking out, but he's
oh
been getting
no.
some damage as well. Tried to do a counter, but that wasn't effective enough for them to get a point. But, you know, Blanks actually survived, you know, thanks to that big tree in front of him.
Yep, and 7K having that good, wonderful vision that they can provide on their team. But so far, this is gonna be
Ooh!
push from NGGZ and now Jaril and the rest of the crew of NGGZ. They are now heading towards the squad of SH Hydra, and now this is gonna be an elimination fight in between the game. So far, they need to regroup, but seeing the side of ALP7, they're still hiding and providing this gonna again the fight in between the side of the squad of Azra, Nero, and 7. 1v1.
Mm,
1v1. We're gonna get the kill. Oh no. Oh no.
Still waiting.
Oh.
I mean, both of the teams are playing around a ring around the rosy here, but we got 7
Oh.
knocked down on the floor.
Oh
Not
no.
exactly sure who was able to get that point, but obviously it's gonna be hard for them to recover at this point since they are already being surrounded by a lot of players here.
Yep.
Now looking back at the situation, oh,
Oh.
blunt force trauma to the head. We've got Minor. I hope I'm not butchering your names, guys, but yeah, he was able to get that point done. 6 points now for the side of NGGZ. Now, this is what we want, an all-out war.
Yeah, definitely. Knowing that I told earlier that they need to have a aggressive fight in between this map. Looking at the map right now, some of the teams are now heading towards the zone. The first zone is still a good and probability to go late towards the circle. But saying the sum of the teams towards the north side of the map, there still has the good experience and as well as the loot that they do have. But some of the teams, they need to help each other because they probably have the possibility to collide with other squad like KGW and as well as the side of Hive.
But you know what? Like I said, you know, again, if you really want to stay ahead of the pack here, Rondo is like a booster map, you know, for the teams here. If you really want to get a crack on those numbers that you need to be the dominant force here in this competition, you really have to show your aggressive side and keep getting those elimination points. But then again, you also have to pay attention to your placement points. But if I were in this situation, I would probably go for the kills, you know, more compared to placements. But then again, it all depends, like what kind of strategy these teams are willing to show for us. But anyway, Locks, also one of those teams that I'm looking forward to in terms of like how well they're gonna do this evening. Especially for South, I was asking, you know, a couple of people from the community, and it seems to me like, you know, South is making a name for himself this past couple of months.
Yeah, you need to improve individually and as well as team, and that is a great effort to be honest. If you have that potential to boost your team into a good shape and as well as a good performance together with their experience, like this kind of tournament, and right now MSI Yonche up against the side of Hive Range. There's gonna be a battle in between these rocks or this hill This is going to be a crucial information if there is a good flank situation towards the side of MSI and as well as Hive. But so far, still slow and steady for the side
Hmm.
of both teams. But XQS, this is going to be a landslide for them. Say less. Say more less. And now, Locks. Oh no,
Ooh.
Locks!
Oh!
Oh! There goes a kill.
Oh man, he did have that high ground advantage, but unfortunately he was outside of the zone, so that that was easy for Forsaken to actually get that point. But the fight continues on, ladies and gents. And if you guys saw the leaderboard a while ago, I can still say that Hive and Replay are the model squad, so to speak. Fragging and surviving, they're the ones that you trust to deliver steady points every match. Just looking how well they played day number one of the Heartbreak Warfare. But can they bring back that same energy from day number one? I'm not seeing any action just yet, coming from Hive, but it
Yeah.
is an exciting thing to see. MSI. So if they go head to head, at stage one, that could be pretty cool to watch.
Yep, definitely. And seeing the side of KG, team number 16, this is going to be a big hard situation for them. They need to relocate up against the side of Locks because they do have the vehicles. But again, the shot will connect towards the side of Tokyo. And this is going to be a fight in between the Hop Hill, Seiken, and the rest of the crew of Locks, having the higher advantage towards this map. And so far, still have a few minutes for the stage number one of the zone. But again, some of the teams still remain standing, but definitely some of the teams we are now seeing is now being eliminated. But slow and steady
Mhm.
for some of the notable teams. They are still not yet quite aggressive towards this game, but surely enough, later on, we will see their names towards the kill feed.
Karma Gaming. Okay, currently with a total of 30 kill points and 23 placement
Mhm.
points. So what can I say about those numbers? I can say that they are aggressive, leaning consistent as well. Strong kill count, decent placement. They push fights but still make it deep. So what does it mean? KG, if they want to maintain their overall position, they know they will have to exert more effort on this one because, again, just like what I said a while ago, we've got a lot of formidable teams here that are ready to take their spot. So, I mean, Rondo, it's a big match, I can say, at the beginning of the tournament. The way that he replaced Sandhawk, this makes PUBG more exciting
Mhm.
to play.
Yep, definitely. And this is gonna be a good fight between another squad we are now seeing. MM. Oh, that was a long range gunfight
Mm,
up against the side of Locks. But again, this will be a hard time
mm.
for them. Low HP though. MM needs to recover, needs to go for the bandage. And surely enough, Zyle and the rest of the crew of Locks still in a good shape though. They do have the man advantage and as well as the position
Ooh.
that they do have, and as well as the shots being connected by the side of Zyle, and the rest of the crew will still support him towards this gunfight.
When it comes to NGZ, the firepower coming from this team is truly amazing. But I would love to see, that they last up until the
Mhm.
last few circles that we're gonna have, for this map. But anyway, we can see the map feed right at this moment. We got Locks as well as NGZ right at the edge of the circle, pretty close with Karma Gaming and Azrael, if I'm not
Ooh.
mistaken. And just look at that, we've got the circle right down. Cannot see the name, but we've already have like plenty of teams inside the zone. So we are waiting for just a few more minutes, perhaps, before these teams decide to really go head to head with one
Mhm.
another. But for now, they're taking their time, probably talking about what kind of strategy they're gonna do in the next zones to come. But so far, it's pretty quiet in Rondo.
Yep, surely enough. And this is gonna be a big and slow effort for them, knowing that the circle is still big for other squads to go around as well as to get into a good fight. But seeing some of the teams being aggressive with their vehicle, and now another contact towards the side of BRGY or Barangay. They are now having this team fight up against other squads, and seeing the side of Locks once again. They are still having to form around and
Mm.
see where the side of MSIS coming from, and there goes a
Ooh.
kill towards the side of Azra, and 214 has been knocked down, and Ryujin as well
Ooh.
towards the field, and this is now gonna be an insane fight with a shotgun. Emas will go in. It's gonna be hard for them. Low HP though.
Oh!
214. That
Oh!
was a good recovery towards the squad of 214, Ryujin, and as well as the rest of the crew. Azra right
Wow.
now being eliminated.
That was nasty right there. If I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't expecting 214 to win that fight. I mean, Amos was in a very good position,
Mhm.
so I really don't understand how much or like how he was like damaged from that counterattack from 214. But it's a great thing. I mean, 214 was able to get that 8 points for the team, and now we're looking at Barangay, and they're staying inside this compound, not interested to get into any fights just yet. I can say the same for Hive International. I mean, they haven't scored any points just yet, but we can see Pretzel over here doing a little tap in, probably challenging the guys on the challenging the guys of Barangay to invite them to crash their compound, and maybe if they're feeling lucky, they can win the fight. But that is if they can win the fight up against Hive.
Definitely, and later on we'll be seeing some of the utility usage towards this game. Some of the teams uses the smoke to have a good recovery and as well as to block the information together with the height advantage towards the mountains that we are now seeing towards this team of NGGZ. But right now, Jarrell being revived, recovered towards this mess. But seeing the squad
Ooh.
of NGGZ now, KG, there goes attack, Migs, and the rest of the crew of Tokyo is gonna be
Ooh.
one scenario. Oh no. Team number 6, NGGZ will fall down, and as well as the good wipeout situation. Oh no, KG and the rest of the crew of NGGZ outside the zone, but one player remaining towards the side of MM. They need to recover and as well as to prolong the game in order for them to go for a third party match later on. But again, that was a good effort for the team of KG.
Yeah, I mean, this, I mentioned this a while ago. NGGZ, when it comes to their firepower, no doubt that probably they are the strongest team, in the lobby. But what I am most worried about is their longevity inside the game. Their placement points is definitely low. So hopefully they can come back stronger in the next matches to come. So you guys have seen, the map feed just a while ago, and we can see that most of the teams will be coming from down south. So we will be looking at that area later on because I believe, most of the fights will definitely happen there. Now from the kill feed, it's ALP losing some members as well, but let's see if they can do a massive counter. Maybe they can flip the script, up against Locks. In this situation, we can see that Zal is relentless in making the moves up against them, but can he connect? That is the biggest question right there. But you know what? For South, it's not looking too good because he's down on the ground, bleeding out there in the open. Will a teammate be able to save him successfully? Ooh, Haruski. Okay, Haruski again. Oh man, so many names, difficult to read. But anyway, he did a massive spray, and I think some of them connected. But we've got a
Oh,
Spazio over here with a high ground advantage, and he definitely can see, a couple of players coming from
yeah.
Locks here out there in the open. But it's a good thing that they're popping, popping off some
Smoke.
smokes here to just, make it harder for the other teams to take them down.
That is a good quality of smokes that they do have. Not knowing that they need to black out the information. They do have the open ground still for the side of SH. And now, replay
Mm.
Mamba. We are now seeing the side of Mamba creating some Mamba mentality plays towards this
Mm.
game. Now, so far, they still do have the advantage in terms of the numbers of the members that they do have 50 players still remaining and 14 teams. And still, MSIS. Let's see. The side of MSI. What will be the advantage that they do have, because some of the players of Locks and Replay having that good advantage, a sandwich method play
Mm.
towards this game, and there goes the kills, back-to-back kills towards the side of Locks and Replay, and once again, this is gonna be a messy fight situation in between this game, MSI and Replay. What will be the real situation and result of this game match?
Tony Kawhi with a massive performance right there, bagging 2 points out of the 3 for MSI, and they are not stopping
Oh,
at all. They're still unleashing havoc up against
no.
Locks and Replay, who doesn't even have enough space to work
Yep.
with. Coming from the kill feed, it's Barangay taking some points as well, but we are not taking our eyes off of MSI over here because they've got their target locked onto Locks and Replay, and I can see a lot of smokes being popped at the moment. Tony Kawhi getting some information and passing it to the rest of the teams here. And from the kill feed, it's Verstappen and also Y2K
Oh
getting
no!
knocked down on the ground. JNN bleeding out there, but it's a good thing that he got one teammate beside him to pick him up.
That's right, and knowing a good reposition towards the side of MSI, but again, a good recovery. Kratos so far, but unfortunately, the team of Replay will be eliminated towards this match. Now, Locke still having the process, having the adjustment towards that position. They need to relocate though. But again, the team of Replay, Kiss, still remains standing, going for the recovery, and as well as a good chance to go for a successful kill against the side of MSI. But let's see, how will he control this mess up against the 4 members still alive on towards the side of MSI?
You're right. I mean, 3 players out. That's got to be tough, for them to actually get to
Mhm.
the last few zones of this match. We are just
Yep.
at stage 4 with a minute and 15 seconds on the clock here. We're down to 12 teams remaining. We're looking at MSI with 4 points in the bag, and they are now moving to get inside the zone. Now we are looking at ALP. Angry said already out of the game here, but Monica was able to put up a total of 3 elimination points for the team here, and he's looking around trying to check, okay, from which direction the opponents will be coming from. And check it out, Exquisite, we've got M4H, we've got MSI, ALP, all close to one another here. But you know what? The greatest pressure, I think, will be on the side of MSI because they are the ones that need to get into the middle.
Yep. That's right. And so far, this is going to be a big opportunity for them to gather some information as well as the kill end points to go up towards the leaderboards. And this time around, XQS, North, having the information gathered, and as well as the squad of ALP, a huge advantage early on towards the first minute of the game. But so far, they are now having the advantage towards the middle part of the zone. But still, the zone will be moving forward to the side of NGZZ. And there goes a kill. MSI, Barangay Chi, as well as the side of 214, Ryujin. Oh no, this is gonna be a hard time for them, eliminating some of the members outside the zone and as well as inside of the game field. There's gonna be a big part of the side of Hive as well. They need to survive. They need to remain towards the top if they want to be consistent and as well as to go into a good shape towards the tournament.
Judging by the performance of Hive at the moment, I think they're focusing more on getting the placement points for now. And then towards the latter stages of the match here, I feel like they're going to go for that elimination points. But you know what? NGZZ, okay. I think they were able to revive some of their teammates. I did see a couple of players for NGGZ, so that is interesting for me. MSI right now doing a massive spray up against an opponent here, and that would be Azrael. We've got one of them throwing up a nade and trying to get
Oh.
close to the fire. So let's see if they can really dominate Azrael
Mhm.
at this point because they're super aggressive. I mean, they're getting close.
Yep.
It's not stopping them at the moment. We've got Cutie Boy down on the ground. We've got Saga Azara getting hit as well. 2 players down
Oh
on the ground for
no.
MSI Yunche. And if what are you gonna do in this situation? We can see FV right now throwing up a nade up against Azra over here, but can he get the job done?
Oh no, this is gonna be a big party. Azra and the rest of the crew of MSI. There goes a kill, and again, XY and Arn Curtis tries to go in with a good performance towards the side of MSI. This is going to be a big opportunity for FB to push in and to clear out the members towards the side of the crew of ALP. But again, a good recovery though. 3 members still alive towards the side of MSI, and as well as XQS Lord having the process to kill one of the members of Hive. And now they are now roaming around towards the last member of NGGZ.
All right, here we go. Stage 5 down to 9 teams remaining. Hachi of Barangay already got knocked down on the ground. Same thing goes for Bananak of Hive International. 2 players down on the ground. So it's up to Pretzel and Monboy to save their team at this point. We've got some players from NGGZ getting knocked down as well. But you know what? That's already 8 points in the bag here. If you're going to ask me, that is a pretty decent number for our first match.
Definitely, and that will boost them towards a good spot towards the leaderboards later on. But they need to secure well, as well as the winner chicken dinner. But again, there goes a good spot. Tony Kawhi creating a huge space though. But again, they need to recover well. They need to keep on towards the side of ALP. 7 and Pods, still Odds rather, and Monica. There's going to be a tricky situation for the side of ALP and MSI, and as well as the last member towards the side of NGGZ. They still don't have any information about that member, so they need to recover well and they need to use their utilities.
All right, it's a double-digit score now for the side of MSI. We've got FV still out there bleeding. And the open ball.
Oh, there goes a kill.
That was such a good shot coming from 214.
Whoa, nice kill.
Makes a good replay.
Definitely, and as well as the nade kill towards the side of ALP. That shows a good effort definitely for their team. But KG, 7 MIGs right now. Good kills towards the kill feed. 4 kills already towards the side of MIGs. And 2 cool with 1 kill. With a good effort for the squad. Definitely 5 teams left remaining towards this game. 14 players individually. How can they survive towards this mess? And this is going to be a hard time for the side of Lord. And Lord might be a bad situation because of the aggression towards the side of Hive and the rest of the crew of some of the remaining teams near them. So let's see what will be the plan out towards the last 4 teams remaining towards this game.
Migs was able to take down Pretzel and Range. And Pretz already out of the game here. 6 points for the side of Karma Gaming. We've got XQS, of course, inside the compound. They do have something that protects them, you know, from any bullets headed towards their direction. But still, Karma Gaming, even though, you know, it's not a very good spot, but I feel like having that high ground advantage can definitely overpower Karma Gaming inside that, or Exquisite rather, inside that compound. Monboy doesn't have any, you know, any more anywhere else to go in this situation. I mean, he's back right there in the corner, and Tokyo from Karma Gaming knows exactly where he is, and I don't think he's gonna let him, you know, escape the situation. So let's see how long Monboy can keep this up. 14 remaining, ladies and gents. Migs on the screen at the moment. Wakones or Wako from Karma Gaming already out as well. Let's see if it can still get picked up by his teammate here. But oh no, 2 players already out for KG. It's not looking good.
Yep, definitely 1 player remaining towards the other squad. And now last 3 remaining teams. 3 versus 3 versus 3. There's gonna be a messy situation for the side of Migs. And as well as the crew of ALP. Now Monica, Pods, Odds, and 7. Oh! You're getting cooked.
Getting roasted alive by his own Molotov, ladies and gents. But it's okay. Blacks is still safe. I did see his name popped in the kill feed, but here we go. Exquisite making a move up against Hearbreak. Gaming got Mick down on the ground. Tokyo as well by LLORT.
Oh no, there's gonna be a cool situation right now. We are seeing towards the side of DOS, LP7, and the rest of the crew of DOS and 7. Oh no, bad situation, 3 versus 2. Oh no, this is gonna be a big hard time for them. Having a good spot towards the side of ALP and XQS, they need to relocate or circling around the map up against the side of ALP in order for them to have a good advantage, and as well as the number advantage to pick around and as well as circle around the map. But so far, there's some warning shots towards the side of 7 up against the side of Genji. But right now, nade shots will connect. And that was a good effort, to be honest. Throwing some nades connected from the side of 7. Low HP though. This is going to be a push. And there goes a kill. And now, XQS, this is going to be the last fight remaining up against ALP.
Wow. Pretty confident. I mean, they did have that number advantage up against ALP. So it was a pretty good win, you know, for Exquisite, but then we cannot deny the prowess coming from ALP. I mean, they did score a double digit as well. If I'm not mistaken, it's a total of 12 points, you know, for the side of ALP. So that is a pretty good. Plus placement points, which we will be seeing later on. So congratulations to Exquisite Esports for winning match number 7 here in Rondo.
That's right, and having that good win for their team, that shows a good momentum start for the day number 2 for Exquisite Esports, and hoping to get more into a good shape from some of the teams towards the side of ALP, towards the side of MSI. They got that good effort and as well as a chance to win this winner chicken dinner. But again, one still remains standing, which is the team of Exquisite Esports.
Yep, and it is also, or was also, a great recovery coming from Planks. I mean, we did see him make a little boo-boo a while ago, you know, with the Molotov, you know. He wasn't able to throw it outside a balcony. Instead, he got roasted with it. But anyway, we're done with Rondo, ladies and gents, and Exquisite was the one who was able to take that winner chicken dinner for our first map of this evening. But don't you worry, ladies and gents, we are now headed to our OG map, which is, of course, E-Wrangle, and that's going to be 3 E-Wrangles for tonight, and then we're gonna cap things off, of course, in the barren desert of Miramar.
That's right, and that's gonna be a good run situation for the side of both teams. And later on, we will still look forward for some teams to move forward towards the Erangel and Miramar map. Don't go away, and we'll be right back, guys.
When you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the pan. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon mastery. Increase mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
Wow, classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go to World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplay with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch.
And we are still here at the Grand Finals. Day number 2 of the Heartbreak Warfare. Once again, we are your shotcasters, Aiden and Red Queen. And Red Queen, what an insane fight for the map of Rondo for the side of Exquisite Esports.
That is true. That is true. We also how dominant the forces were during our first match, and we did expect this kind of action coming from the teams, especially from 214. Before we started the games, they also started at placing number 9 in the leaderboard. So maybe after this first match, we can see them getting catapulted to a much better number in the overall ranking. So I'm excited to see just that. I mean, that was a very good performance as well coming from Exquisite. They're the first one to get the winner chicken dinner for today. And looking at the match results, ladies and gents, it's a total of 17 points for Exquisite. But you know what? ALP did a better job in terms of the elimination points. We did see them close down a total of 12 points, and now we're looking at 18 points in total, followed by 214 placing at the 3rd spot.
That's right, and MSI having the 12 points, and as well as KG and the rest of the teams, NGGZ having 9 points, 8 points as well for Azrabi. Hive only accumulated 5 points towards this game. A slow start for their team. Locks having 4, Exe having 3, and as well as HS Rep Barangay having 2, 1 for M4H, Azra P as well, and Flick having 0 points. And that is gonna be the match result for the match number 7 for Rondo. But we need to move forward, and let's talk about the next map, which is gonna be the map of Erangel. And this is gonna be a big opportunity for some of the teams having the match number 2 to match number 4, the map of Erangel. So any thoughts about the team strategies or any information about some of the teams knowing yesterday's match? Some of the teams still improving or still proving that they're still on towards the top of the leaderboards.
Well, Erangel is the OG map, so teams and the players, they already know this map, by heart, and I think it will be like the same rotations as yesterday. Again, when it comes to having 3 Erangels in a tournament, consistency definitely will be tested, for the teams. So we want to see teams like Hive International. That wasn't really, I can say, a very good performance, coming from the team. So I would want to see them double up their ante, for the next match. 214, we've seen them turn up their aggression. So I do hope that they can continue on playing at this high octane pace. It's going to be hard to maintain since we also have a lot of teams that are pretty much like a dominant force as well. But it's a competition. We can only crown one winner. So we'd love to see what kind of strategies teams have prepared for all of us. But then again, I'm looking at the 4 teams like MSI, 214, NGGZ, and Hive International. If there's going to be any difference for match number 2, we only have 3 days in total for the grand finals, so they will have to do better than they did yesterday. That's it.
That's right, and proving that they want to move forward and as well as to move up towards the leaderboards, knowing some of the notable teams are now having the top spot, knowing the side of ALP and as well as the side of Exquisite Esports having the top teams together with the side of 214 They do have the kits to move forward or to have a good
Ooh.
momentum start for the game number two. But seeing the plain path right now, this is gonna be interesting. A similar plain path like Rondo, but the opposite side of the map and the lower side of the map.
Yep, from east to west. We can see that the military base is directly under the flight path, so we will be checking out which of these teams, is going to be brave enough to drop down there. We can see them already getting off the plane here. When it comes to Wrangle, most of the teams actually chooses to drop in the central location since it's the easiest part.
Yeah.
Anywhere the zone lands, it will be easy for them to do the rotations. Now, speaking of those teams that will be dropping in the south part area, that would be Lux and 214 in Novo Repnoy and lock straight down to the military base. But let's see if these two teams will decide to go head to head later on. And as for the other teams, I think Pachinki will be occupied as well. Same thing goes for Ferry-Pierre. We can see Milta Power getting occupied as well. Even perhaps Lipovka, but you know what? It's an erratic behavior coming from the zone since it had favored to go up north this time.
Yeah, definitely. And it's gonna be hard for them to survive well because of some of that advantage team having towards the side of the north on the map and seeing the side of teams, no teams yet towards the map having some first kill or first blood advantage towards the first minute of the game. Not like the map Rondo from the previous match number 7. They do have the specialty towards the side of ALP, getting that first blood or first engagement towards that squad of Flick. But so far, the side of Flick needs to improve well, needs to coordinate well with each other. They need to get into a good shape and as well as farm some score in order for them to move forward towards their rankings.
This is interesting. SH Hydra, okay. Challenging another player coming from Flick, but I feel like they don't have the numbers to
Oh no.
match Flick at this point. But let's see what Hydra or SH Hydra is going to do in this situation.
Oh,
Ooh, Kenj just got dropped by Shazam. Okay, living up to his
Shazam.
name, instantly getting someone knocked down on the ground. But you know what? Flick is probably not gonna take up this fight. I can see them moving away, from this situation. So perhaps they're gonna let this one go and live to fight another day.
Yeah, definitely. And they need to move forward and move on. But unfortunately for their team, this is gonna be a bad situation for their side, getting a -1 towards their members. So fighting around the mid game of the map, this is gonna be hard for them. Having the side of SH Hydra 7K right now up against the side of Reb. This shows a good
Oh,
performance. In order for them to kill again another player down towards the side of Flick.
not a very good start for them. Currently, they are at the bottom of the barrel, but it's
Mhm.
okay. I mean, they still have a couple of players. So they will need to find a safe spot for now, considering the fact that we are just at stage 1 here. So it will not do them any good if they start up any fights in this situation. So better yet, just enjoy a scenery somewhere here around Erangel and not get into any battles just yet. But anyway, we still got 16 teams, and we did see a couple of clashes that happened. But most of the teams are still probably pillaging through towns and
Yep.
getting some more weapons and attachments that they need so that they can be able to perform well and have the leverage up against the other teams inside the competition. As for ALP, or Alpache, they're inside a area or is okay. So yeah, 3 of their members is around school area. One of them is around Rozok. Probably getting some information. One of the best things to have in a team is to have a good scout. But
Yeah.
kill feed we've got one player knocked down, and that would be Jarrell coming from NGGZ, knocked down somewhere up against Execration.
That's right. And having the process of execration, as well as NGGZ, Jarrell, and the rest of the crew of NGGZ, they're so far away, and now they're now going towards that recovery play towards the side of Jarrell. But unfortunately, Verstappen from execration or Exe, they need to prove well, and as well as Domination Kill will get into a good shape together with the information that they gathered towards that fight. But seeing the side of NGGZ, they're still in a good shape though. They're last updated in terms of the points. Uh, their rankings is number 4, so probably they need to improve well, or they need to get into a good shape together with their performance yesterday to repeat again what they've got, and they've got into a big score in terms of the games that they still have together with today's matchups.
Mm-hmm. And losing one member of your team is not exactly the way you would want to start the game. So they will have to recalibrate everything, in terms of their strategy. Now we've got players getting knocked down once again. And that's coming from Azrael this time. And Curtis! Oh
Ooh.
no! I can buy you your friends in the club. I don't think that's gonna happen for now since she just got knocked down on the ground. Hyper International making a move up against SH Hydra. 7K getting dominated at the moment. Same thing goes for Amav.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he got knocked down as well. Now Shazam is going up against Monboy over here. Okay, getting damaged by the nade. He's trying to respond with a nade of his own, but Shazam seems to be doing a great job, in eliminating players coming from Hive All Stars.
That's unfortunate for the side of Hive, and as well as Range falling low, and as well as knocked down from the team of SH Hydra. Once again, Hive being defeated towards the gut fight, and as well as a bad recovery from their team. Now Banana, this might be the heroic play for him to survive, and as well as to go back into a good shape towards the side of Hive. A back-to-back situation. SH Hydra, Gab right now holding on to the nade, trying to go in and trying to prove that they deserve the spot. But around the map, around the house, Shazam will fall, and two-man pick situation, a double pick setup for the side of Hive, and they are still alive together with their team.
That was a close call for Hive All Stars. Okay, it's a good thing they were able to flip the script up against SH Hydra. There was a moment there I thought they were gonna get eliminated, but in the process they lost a Monboy. But it's okay. We're just at stage 1 here. 3 is still a good number, for a team. So let's see how long they can last. For match number 2. Verstappen already out of the game here. So that's Squammy, Y2K, and one more player right now, making things happen still for their team. And as for Karma Gaming, I think they are collecting some points from 214 Hash. That is the confirmation from the kill feed. He is already out of the game as well. But we are still looking at 15 teams remaining, and the circle continues to go up north.
Yep, definitely. And seeing the map towards the side of Locks and the rest of the members outside the zone, they do have the advantage. But again, the side of Karma Gaming still farming around the map. Wakanes still having the advantage up against the side of 214, Kapo and Ryujin, and as well as Min being knocked down towards this fight. This is going to be a bad situation for the side of 214. But again, they need to recover well. But seeing the side of KG, they're still having the process of gaining their momentum, and as well as having a good shape towards this gunfights. But I guess 214 being sandwiched or being pushed towards this game, this is going to be a hard time for Kapo to survive now.
Karma Gaming surrounding Kapo of 214 inside this compound. Double pressure for the teams here. I mean, Kapo I don't know how he's gonna survive this one. He's up against three players from Karma Game, and Mig's already making a move, trying to get close to Kapo. Kapo still cooking up that nade, but can he be accurate on where to throw that nade? Can he at
Oh,
least damage a player? But you know what?
what?
Never mind, because Cool keeping things cool, getting the job done, and putting a point for the team. Four teams now for the side of for the side of the team right there.
That's right. Long range or long distant gunfight. That was a cool shot. Having the process from the team of 214, but unfortunately for their team, they are now being eliminated towards this match or match number 7 or 8 rather. But NGS and the side of Exe, they're still holding their grounds. They don't want to make some noise or as well as make some engagement to together with the other teams around them. But NGGZ, they're still having the three members, Menor, MM, and Vanknye. And let's see how will they play out this game, and as well as the team of Azra as of now punishing the side of Skadi and the rest of the crew of Azra.
Yeah, Karma Gaming was like a raging bull in that situation. So, I mean, like, they were really dominating 2-1-4 in that situation. But, of course, we're looking at Azra at the moment. There's still a complete squad here, but they haven't gotten any points for now. I mean, it's still early, but we still got 7 more seconds before we moved on to stage number 3. So we will be having a smaller circles, so teams will be getting closer and closer to each other. In terms of rotations, I did see a lot of teams that would be coming from the south side, so perhaps, most of the fights will definitely happen around that area. Now we're looking at the situation. We've got Azra coming from the west side. We've got Karma Gaming, Locks as well in rotation. Entry point will be somewhere east side, but we've got Alpache, of course, manning the edge of the circle right there. So they will have to push through ALP before they can
Yeah.
get inside. So let's see how effective Karma Gaming will be in their next clash.
Oh no, this might be a good push to be honest. If they will survive towards the barriers of ALP, and that's good for them. But again, ALP still proving that they deserve another chance to go for the winner chicken dinner. But seeing the side of other teams like MSI, Tony Kawai, as well as their performance from the previous match number 7, but right now we are now heading towards this different style of gameplay and as well as the map. Irangel, this is gonna be a big situation for them, and especially we're expecting the side of Exquisite Esports to be more consistent, to go for the back to back and as well as to farm some kills. But Monica and the side of KG,
What?
Wakones, will he connect his shot? And definitely no, because of the movement being used and being played by Monica. But again, the first shot will connect. But Monica still repositioned and as well survived from the
Mhm.
side of KG.
I can say that was a good counter coming from Monica. Missed opportunity though for Wakanes to get that point. It did give away his location, so yeah, let's see if
Yeah.
he will be able to get another chance to knock down any player, coming from Monica's team as well. And now the circle shifted once again, ladies and gents, and now we're looking at Rozak school and a portion of the ruins area inside the zone, and teams are already coming in. We've got at least 5 teams coming from northern side, so there will be a huge collision that will definitely happen somewhere around the northern part of the zone. Verstappen again already out of the game here. Exe or Action 77 on screen here, pretty close with Squammy, and now they're looking at the players coming from Astra slowly coming in, and this is an opportunity for them to get some elimination points done. So I think Astra will be taking this fight. After all, this is a very good position since it's a compound. It will give them protection. It will give them safety. So it's necessary for them to take over that particular spot.
Yep, definitely providing a good vision and as well as determination in terms of protecting the zoner as well as having a huge barrier in between this game. And so far, NGGZ still quiet game so far for them. No kills so far towards their members, but again, they're now missing some of the numbers that they do want to have right
Mm.
now. Having a 4 versus 3 situation now, replay up against the side of Locks, and I think the side of Locks needs to avoid that fight because they do have the man advantage and as well as a good position towards the side of replay. But right now, Keys and the rest of the crew, Mamba, Kratos, and JNN needs to move forward because of the zone being moved right now for the side of both of these teams. But right now, I do think Lux, and as well as replay, they want to have a fight.
Oh, they definitely do. Obviously, we've got Replay here applying a lot of pressure onto the side of Lock since they're the team that needs to get inside the zone. So they do have that slight advantage up against Locks here. But what interests me is like what kind of move or strategy will Locks will be playing up against Replay here. We've got Mamba inside a house here, all out on his own. Forsaken got his eyes on him. This definitely will be a good back and forth situation. If in case this teams really decide to have that fight, but so far it's a standoff happening between these two teams. Locke's not making a move just yet. Probably trying to get like more information as to where
Yeah.
exactly they need to point their guns. But in the other side of town, we've got a couple of Karma Gaming also getting into action as well up against Barangay. We've got Kyongri, we've got Nerov coming from Azra. Confirmation coming through. Same
Ooh,
thing
I
goes for
see.
Emma's already out of this match.
That's right. And again, a massive kills together with some kills that we are now seeing towards the team of Exe. Now action and the rest of the crew. We are now seeing a good passageway towards the side of the boatyard and Rozok. There's gonna be a hard time for the some of the teams knowing Flick with a late rotation right now, and as well as the kill from the side of 762. Azra right now with a good aggression play, but Skadi. Oh no, Skadi. 762, and there goes the kill and a good recovery once again. The team of Azra still surviving with last two members standing.
Yep, a good counter right there. 13 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and I believe we're already on stage 4 here. Map feed, we've got NGGZ occupying, like a large portion of Rozok right there, which is actually a very good and very strategic. Now we've got Karma Gaming also getting into action up against MSI this time. So 5 points now in the bag for Karma Gaming, and Tokyo and the rest of the gang here still trying to communicate, still trying to get which angle would be the best for their team to take advantage of this situation. And as for XQS, our first winner chicken dinner here up against range of Hive All Stars.
That's right. Long range gunfight in between this river. There's gonna be a big opportunity for them. If they will secure a kill, that's good for the side of Hive. They are now accumulating some of the scores that they do want to have, and as well as the reposition, they do have the good position towards the team of a KG, knowing they have the aggression, they do have the momentum, and as well as the proper resources that they do want up. And now replay JNN with a zigzag mobility that they have. And now there goes a kill. JNN and as well as the kill feed from the side of Azra and Lux as well. So back-to-back kills together from the information that they do have. Now there goes a push. Now replay up against the side of Azra. And now Skadi will go and fall down to the hands of Case. And now they need to go for the heal because of the damage output of the zone.
Oh man, this is devastating for both of the teams here. I mean, this fight is
Oh no.
happening right outside of the zone,
Gen Z
and
2.
both teams suffering a lot of damage. But let's see who's gonna be winning the
Oh!
situation. I think it's gonna be JNN coming
Oh!
from replay. And you know what? He does have that opportunity to pick up his teammate, but I don't
Oh
think
no.
Kratos is gonna make it. Even Mamba, so I'm not sure what they're gonna do next. But coming from the kill feed, it's Locks also losing some members as well. And the circle shifted, ladies and gents, favoring NGGZ.
Wow. A big opportunity for them and as well as a good mindset. It's a 50-50 situation though for the side of NGGZ. Will they survive towards this game or as well as some of the teams will go aggressive towards this building? And but some of the players of ALP and MSI, Tony Kawhi, and the rest of the crew of ALP having the messy situation. MSI and as well as NGGZ, a third party situation for them. And there goes a punishment. And there goes the kills accumulated by the side of ALP. But again, low HP though. Angry said, and as well as Seven, last two players from the side of ALP. They need to prolong their position and as well as their numbers needs to go up towards this game. But unfortunately, some of the teams right now having a good position. Now KG pushing in. But
Ooh.
unfortunately, the car will be crashed towards the building. And now they need to reposition and they are now pushing the squad of NGGZ.
Oh man, I mean NGGZ, can they keep up their aggression? And now that Karma Gaming had already crashed this
Oh,
compound, I mean they
Tokyo!
were in a very good position just a while ago. You know, they were just waiting for the opportunity to strike, and now KG is here to dominate. Let's see what NGGZ is gonna do in this situation. We got Van Dyke leaving out his Formula One car inside this warehouse, but you know what? Karma Gaming as well as Astra slowly getting closer and closer to where they are. NGGZ, Mienor right here punishing the members of mercenaries. I mean, they don't exactly have any space to work with, so I'm not sure if they're going to be surviving that particular spot right there. But this is it, ladies and gents. Stage 5 and 9 teams remaining with 20 seconds on the clock here down in Rozak.
Oh no. MM together with the side of M4H. They need to check out the river side of the map. Spazio and the side of Rifex. Low HP now. Falling low. And a good situation for the side of NGGZ. They do have the farm to kill the two members of the side of M4H. But Range and the rest of the crew of Hive, they will punish it. And they will eliminate the side of M4H. But Rifex still trying to swim around, trying to buy time for their team to move forward together with a good punishment from the flank of the side of
Mm.
Hive. And there goes a kill and a punishment. Oh no, Rifex. They don't know Rifex.
Oh, I don't think he's gonna be making any moves, you know, for now. It's definitely gonna let Hive and Hive All Stars deal with the players of NGGZ before he gets into any action here. But you know what? It will be very difficult though. It will be a challenge for Hive All Stars to win this situation. I mean, obviously NGGZ is in a much better spot. They have that high ground advantage. Hive will be coming from down below, so it will be difficult for them to make any moves. But you know what? This is range that we're talking about. And of course, the whole crew of Hive All-Stars. It would be interesting, and I think, you know, people or the audience is just really waiting, you know, what Hive All-Star is going to do in this situation. But so far, NGGZ is not being too aggressive, also not being passive as well. I mean, if there are teams that will be interested to crash where they are at the moment, then they will be more than happy to
Oh no,
take out
Flick.
that fight. But you know what? Tokyo right now getting berserk in getting that point done.
And that shows the good consistency from their team. And as well as now, this is going to be a bad situation for the side of Exquisite Esports. Now, they are now pushing the house of KG, Tokyo Migs, Wakones, and as well as Too Cool still surviving all throughout this game. Amazing performance so far for the match number 8. towards the crew of KG. But again, Hive and the rest of the squad of NGGZ, this is gonna be a bad situation, a 3v3 fight from Banana and as well as Pretz and as well as Range. They need to check around the backyard of the house in order for them to survive and to prolong their game from this stage number 7 of the zone.
But Hive, they do have the circle favoring them. So, this is a very interesting situation. But Angry Zen just took a nade coming from Mix of Karma Gaming, and that was huge.
Again and again, showing us a good determination and as well as a good utility usage. And that is a good performance. They don't need some bullets to kill the last player from the side of ALP. And now, let's see, Azra, KG, NGGZ, and Hive, last 4 squads remaining. But still, in terms of number advantage, 4 squad completely from the side of KG. But meanwhile, from the side of Hive and the rest of the crew of NGGZ, there's still 3 players remaining towards the name.
You know what? I feel like Azra has.
Azra.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna say that they do have a chance since like Hive is close to NGGZ and pretty much they can be the ones to go ahead first. But you know what? Karma Gaming right now with a number advantage, punishing the players or the remaining players coming from Azra, and let's see if they can still survive this one because Van Dyke already making a move. Also up against Karma Gaming, NGGZ is so close at getting that winner chicken dinner. They will just have to deal with Hive, All-Stars, and Karma Gaming.
That's right. Last 3 squads remaining. And this shows a good determination as well as the awareness on how will they play out this kind of situation. And knowing some of the veteran players, we have the side of Karma. But again, a bad situation for their team to having a this kind of low ground setup. But knowing that the side of NGGZ, they do have a good advantage in terms of the good coverage. But again, MM and the rest of the crew of KG that need utilization will connect towards the side of Tokyo.
Aggressive gameplay though coming from Karma Gaming. Ooh, Wakones getting some damage from that spray coming from NGGZ, but Hive All-Stars getting flushed out as well. MM got knocked down on top of the house here, on top of the warehouse. So let's see if he can still recover in this situation as well as NGGZ. Oh no, 1 player remaining. Van Dyke still doing his best to survive. Wakan is very low in HP. Can he get the job done though?
Oh no, this is gonna be a 50-50 situation, a 1 versus 1 situation. Hive, they will revive now the side of Pretz. Now a 2 versus 1, a tricky situation up against the side of KG2 Cool. This might be a 50-50 game so far. They do have the map advantage in terms of the warehouse, but again, the zone is near to them. Now, KG2 Cool needs to prove well. Open area, a good recovery towards the vehicle, and as well as holding the grenade. This shows a good split situation towards the side of Hive, and as well as the swing, double pick, and the Hive will remain the winner chicken dinner for the match number 8.
Oh my goodness. Oh man, that was chaotic. That was a chaotic situation for all the remaining teams here, but good performance coming from Hive All-Stars. They got backed in the corner right there, almost no space to work with, and Cool was just right outside of the warehouse, waiting, anticipating for them to get outside and go head to head, up against him. But Hive All-Stars they have the number advantage, and obviously it was a 2v1 situation, so it was a good clean fight and a convincing win, for Hive All-Stars.
That's right. Again, Hive All-Stars proving that they do have still the power or as well as the skills to prove another winner chicken dinner for the match number 8. And again, it's gonna be a good possibility to move again towards the top rankings of our leaderboards later on. But again, match number 8 goes to the side of Hive All-Stars.
I almost thought NGGZ will be taking the winner chicken dinner, for this round, considering that they were in a very good position. Hive All-Stars, they were in a vulnerable spot. They came from the river. They were, coming from, down below. So they didn't really have that better angle compared to other teams that remain in that situation. Karma Gaming did have the number advantage as well, but somewhere along the way, they dropped the ball on that one. So that paved the way for Hive All-Stars to actually take the first E-Wrangle this evening. So congratulations to Hive. I'm already excited to see the leaderboard later on when we come back. So please, ladies and gents, don't go away. We will be taking a very short break.
Match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. You don't need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun. Every time you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the can. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon mastery. Increase mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
Wow, classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go to World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplays with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch. Before the match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. No need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun. Every time you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the pan. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon mastery. Increase mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
Two down, 4 more games to go. Welcome back to game number 9 of the PUBG Mobile Heartbreak Warfare. You guys are still with us, your casters. My name is Red Queen Andy, together with Aaron. So, Aaron, what can you say about the last match?
That it was an amazing fight between the 4 squads left, knowing the side of KG and as well as NGGZ. They do have the chance to win that winner-winner chicken dinner, but unfortunately, the side of Hive getting back to a good shape and a good start for that round or match number 8 at Rangel. And looking back towards these points, another opportunity for the second ranking team to have the highest point. Knowing KG having 20 points accumulated, and as well as Hive 18 points, NGGZ 10 points, and ALP having the 7 points, and Hazra P having 5 points.
No chicken dinner, no problem for the side of Karma Gaming. I mean, they're obviously, with the numbers that they have on the board here, 20 points in total. They're the ones that really dominated the fight. But you know what? We cannot deny the power that is Hive All-Stars, setting up a total of 18 points. But as for 2-1-4, they had an early elimination. They weren't able to score anything from this round, so they will have to bounce back in the remaining matches to come. We've got M4H as well, scoring only 1 point, XQS, MSI. So these are some of the big names that we have inside a lobby. So I'm really hoping that we can see a massive play, coming from them in the next E-Wrangle that we are about to have.
That's right, and another opportunity for some of the teams, knowing NGGZ popping off earlier towards the match, and some of the bottom teams like Flick, they need to still improve well from the start of the game number 1 or match number 1 and match number 2. They're already eliminated, so they need to stick into a good plan out before they will land into another opportunity for their team to move forward, and as well as to excel more towards the match number 3. Again, we are now going towards the match number 3 later on, and this shows that some of the teams still has the good opportunity. Again, the side of Exquisite towards the match number 1 and match number 2 for the team of Hive All-Stars. And what are your predictions? What will be the team? Who will be the team for the match number 3 here at the Irregal?
Oh man, that is a tough question right there. But you know what? We are expecting some teams to be really aggressive at this point in the competition, considering that we are already in day two and we are almost halfway through
Yeah.
today. So predictions. Have International was able to get the chicken dinner for Erangel. Let's see if NGGZ
Oh.
can can do better this time up against Cypher International. I mean, they were so close at getting that chicken dinner. You know, they were the first team to actually be in a very good position down in Rozak. Unfortunately, the zone did not favor them, hence not getting the chicken dinner. So I would love for them to dominate the next one.
And for me, I'm rooting for this match number 3 or match number 9 for 214 Pro, having the
Ooh.
casualties that they do have, and as well as their firefighter, or they do have the chance to move forward together with the top 3 contenders that we have from the match number 7 and as well as the match number 8. But let's see later on how will be the game plan for both of the teams that we mentioned. What will be the cycle again for the side of the Irangal map, together with the possibility to go for a back-to-back for the side of Hive All-Stars.
You're absolutely right. But you know what? I was talking to like some people in the community as well, just asking some questions. Who are the 214 boys? And what they told me is that 214, also known as the Open CG Boys. So they love joining in custom games, from streamers in the community. But you know what? They are a formidable team, and I know that they are a dominant force, considering the fact that they've already participated in PMNC and PMSL. So Kapo is actually one of those players that everyone is talking about. So I would want to find out, what the buzz or what the fuzz is about, when it comes to 214. So you're absolutely right. I would love for them to see, them bounce back, for this next E Wrangle. So let's check it out. I mean, this is like semi similar flight path,
Yeah.
just a little tilted. But I do want to see a military base finish. That would be very
Oh.
exciting. So let's see if that will happen.
It's gonna be a huge opportunity if ever, knowing that the side of Lux, they are now planning to go towards the side of the military base, and as well as the side of 214 and MSI as well. So some of the teams are having the same mindset to where to drop off, where to go in, where to loot, and let's see how will be the first stage of the zone will go into a good shape, together with the process of some of the teams heading towards the top side of the map. But unfortunately, we are not seeing the zone towards the
Mhm.
side of the military base. Pochinki and Gatka will be the middle part of the zone.
Yep, so 214 locked. It will be an interesting rotation coming from these two teams, considering that we do have a lot of teams just staying right down there at the edge of this circle. I mean, we've got Replay, we've got SH Hydra as well, we've got Hive, All Stars occupying Pochinki, which is one of the hot drops in E-Wrangle match. Now, well, most of the teams is just focused on getting some equipment, some weapons, to defend themselves. But I did not really see any drop clash that happened for our second E-Wrangle for this evening. So we will probably see an engagement happen, stage 2 or stage 3 for this round.
Yeah, most probably because of the play safe situation for some of the teams being eliminated early on towards the stage number 1. So they need to adjust in terms of the rotation, and as well as the game plan and the mindset. So some of the teams needs to recover from a third party play. So they do have the situation to go for the kill steal in terms of the punishment, or go for a play safe route together with the advantage towards the circle. But having the side of Flick once again up against the side of XA Y2K, Rev 4K, let's see what will be the kind of situation again and again for the side of Flick early on towards the match number 7 and match number 8. they are the teams who have been eliminated early towards the first minute of the game.
Mm-hmm. X, I don't think they're gonna make any move, up against Flake at
Mhm.
this at the moment. I mean, they don't really have that enough firepower to dominate a clash, so they will probably wait for the cavalry to arrive before they get into any situation. For Barangay, they're also just scouting the area, getting some information as well. For now, it's all about information gameplay. I believe the teams are just really looking out, for like spots where they can really take advantage, where they can use it as leverage up against any teams that would try to eliminate them. And this is what we were talking about a while ago. Exit right now, Y2K is all alone in this situation. Left to deal with up against the Flick at the moment. So this is like a pretty strong, strong operation coming from the side of Flick. But you know what? This is crazy. This is insane performance coming from Y2K. He is definitely dominating this clash, even though he is all alone.
Yeah, exactly. And having the squad of execration, now Squammy still trying to go around the map and again to recover well and to go in up against the punishment towards the side of the Flick squad. And now there's gonna be a big part of a big situation again, back to back or back to back to back. Most probably from match number 7 to match number 9, they need to survive well early on to this kind of situation for Flick. You don't want to have that repetitive elimination with that 0 points advantage towards your leaderboards. And so Kenj 4K and as well as Rev 4K needs to have a big plan on how will they survive up against the side of Exe.
Yeah, I mean, just like that, Y2K single-handedly turned the tables up against Flick here. I
Mhm.
mean, just like that, Flick now down to just 2 of their members, and another one bites the dust. Action, getting some action done as well. Knocking down a player from Flick, and that is it! Stage 1!
Oh,
We've got a team eliminated. Oh man,
oh.
beautifully done by Exa. You just have to give it to Y2K. I mean, he did a massive performance right there, getting 2 points down in the bag there. And I would love to, of course, see more action from this team. I do hope they can maintain the pace,
Yeah.
since we are already at the third match for tonight. Now, switching on to replay, Kratos right now on your screen, and he's close to MSI.
Oh,
Oh, oh,
oh no.
JNN just got knocked out of the game.
Unfortunate for them. Now, replay and as well as MSI, this is going to be a early clash so far for them to get into a perfect kind of situation in terms of the gunfights. They do have Tony Kawai still proving that he still has the kits to go forward and to have a score point towards their team. But so far, another opportunity for Hive, Banana, Range, Pretz, and as well as Monboy to perform well and to be consistent towards this game. But some of the squad like Exquisite Esports to again go back to a good shape, knowing that they perform well towards the map of Rondo. But unfortunately, this is gonna be a difficult map for them,
Ooh.
knowing a bad performance from the last match here at the Irangel. But seeing the map so far, some of the four of the teams from Replay and as well as Hive, they are now seeing each other and going for the fight.
Yeah, but Chinky is now the focal point, for this circle. So Hive needs to prepare themselves
Mhm.
for like pandemonium, since most of the teams are headed towards their direction. We've got Pretz right now just manning this area, just looking ahead, checking to see if there will be any teams that will be heading this entry point. But I don't think like any team would be aggressive, for now, since we are just at stage 1 here. We do have 39 more seconds to go, before the circle shifts once again. And when it happens, teams will then have to consider repositioning themselves. And that is, of course, would be the interesting part as we transition.
That's right. And seeing some of the players like M4H, Haruski having the process, knowing some of the members of M4H still needs to stand out, perform well, and as well as give some perfect insights
Mm,
together with the punishment, together with the side of Hive right now, roaming around up against the side of MSI and as well as the squad of Azra. Now,
mm.
Exe, though, they don't want to go into a bad shape together with the clash that they want from the side of Hive, but unfortunately, Pachink is still the middle part of the gunfight or the middle battleground so far for this round.
And Locks will be coming fresh from the military base. They are now making their way back to the main peninsula, but they will have to deal with a couple of teams staying at the edge of the circle. So let's see if they're going to make it past that. And now Hive is not leaving Pachinki just yet. Now switching back to NGGZ, also doing some rotations for the team, but we do see the mercenaries around a boatyard area, and they could probably hear, someone is so close to them.
Mhm.
That's why, we've got Mianor here getting some bullets being sent his way.
Yep.
But, for now, they're just getting some information, and we're not even sure if NGGZ is ready to take up any fights. For now, it's too early. We're just at stage 2. But then again, if they do need to bank on elimination points to improve their status in the overall rankings, they will have to turn up their aggression as well.
That's right. And performing well can boost their satisfaction together with the side of this gunfights. And I want to see some of the gameplay, as we mentioned earlier, the side of 214 Pro to perform well, and as well as some of the teams from the side of Execration, NGGZ as well. Lockstill, some quiet of play for them for this match number 9, but let's see how will they play out this kind of situation. No aggressive so far from their team, but still manifesting to have a good fight for their side to gain some points, and as well as the side of KG as well. They're
Mm.
still trying to move around the map or check some areas to go in and prepare for the upcoming zone later on.
214, close to Karma Gaming. Now, if you guys recall, 214 didn't exactly have a very good game, during the first E-Wrangle match. So there's a need for them to bounce back, for this round. We can see Hash doing some massive spray here. We're not exactly sure up against which team here, but he was able to locate one of them in one of those compounds. 214, they're not leaving their spot. They're not even deciding if they're gonna crash or challenge up a team, any nearby teams for that matter. Everyone is just really taking their time, playing passively, but I'm pretty sure, they're taking note of every rotation coming from every teams here, and of course coming up with the best strategy that they can do, given any situation that they might face, for each zone that we're going to
Mhm.
have for this round. 15 teams, stage 2, and we've got 2 more minutes here before we step onto the next stage.
That's right. And Barangay needs to have a good support, or like they need to have some big opportunity for their side. And the rest of the crew of Barangay, Eloy, Hachi, Kyongri, and as well as Chi, uh, still some bad situation from their last match, match number 7 and match number 8, but
Mhm.
still a good process for them to recover, and as well as a big opportunity for them, and as well as the experience together with this team of Azra, knowing the side of Azra has two teams or two squads we have here: Azrael Blitz and Azrael Pro.
Yep, it's pretty chill time, for now. Teams are killing nothing but time.
Mhm.
For stage number two. Hopefully, we can see the map feed so that would know which teams are really closer to each other. Like what we can see here on the screen, Mercenaries close to NGGZ. So the question
Yep.
is, if these two teams are really going to decide whether or not they're going to go for that push. And now most of the teams that I can see close to each other would be the boys of 214. We've got Locks as well. MSI also close to Hive All Stars down there in Pochinki area, and right in between we've got a special crate down there. I'm not sure if any of the teams here or any of the players brave enough to loot that special crate. And as for the other teams here, Exe keeping their distance. Same thing goes with Karma Gaming. We've got Barangay close to SH Hydra, who is currently at the top of the Gatka Mountain over here. So when it comes to like a vantage point, they do have a very good one. But you know what? They
Oh,
will have to evacuate that spot because, well, it's no longer part of the zone. It had favored the side, or it had favored Boatyard in this situation. So teams now have to reposition themselves as well.
oh no, this is gonna be hard for the side of Locks, and it's 2-1-4. But Capo still denies the opportunity for the side of Locks. And now -1 for the team of Locks. They are now going towards the side of Capo. And the rest of the crew of 214 needs to recover. Eugene K and as well as the crew Min
Mm.
right now with a good shot connected from the bodies of South. And there goes the shotgun shot. Unfortunately, Forsaken will go in and go down towards this game. A back-to-back punishment from Locks and as well as the 214 squad.
Yeah, we got a road rage situation over here. We got Cram knocking down two players from the side of
Oh
214,
no.
but you know what? It's not even a good situation for Cram as well. You know, it was a good thing that he was able to take down a couple of players, but yeah, I think Locks already won the fight. Now he has the opportunity to pick up his teammates, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Or I don't think he can pick up like all of his teammates maybe. Oh, okay, so I thought there was a team nearby Locks, so I think yeah, Locks can definitely survive this one. But as for MSI, Hive, Karma Gaming close to one another, so perhaps we can see a three-way battle happen in Pochinki.
That's right. And now MSI, Sarah, and the rest of the squad of Barangay as well. Execration having that action from 7-7. And as well as the long-range distant gunfight, and as well as the information gathered by the team of MSI. But Execration and as well as Barangay having that clash, and there goes another conversion and a kill towards the
Oh.
team of Barangay and Execration. Possible punishment and possible execution in terms of the teams of Exe and as well as the members. But Hive and MSI, this is gonna be the main point of this game so far.
Yeah, Squammy also out. We've got 762 putting down Hachi of Barangay. Exquisite right now on screen in the middle of I think this is uh Barangay? Is this
Mhm.
Barangay? Also Azra? Okay, so we've got three teams at least in
Ooh.
this particular spot right here. Barangay trying to do a reset, picking up their teammate here. Y2K being in the middle of it all. So I mean, it's obvious that he's not moving any muscle, to not reveal his exact location
Yep.
for now. So maybe he can still appoint, sometime. We're not exactly sure how he is gonna pull that one off. But for Azra, um, see if they can dominate this clash up against Exquisite.
That's sure enough. And now there still needs to hold down the information and as well as the information gathered by the side of Azra and showing off their utility usage. They need to throw some grenades in terms of the gameplay. This is gonna be the zone moving towards the bottom part of the boatyard. So meaning to say, we still have many members or remaining teams, 14 remaining teams, and with this kind of small zone. This might be the zone or the stage that we will be seeing some bodies or some gunfights all around the map of Boatyard.
You know, Mercenaries is in a prime location here, but considering how many more teams we still have, you know, for this round, it is gonna be hard for them to defend that spot. So let's see how well they're gonna do. You know, if in case that happens. But in the meantime, we're looking at Exquisite Y2K still, you know, remaining quiet. You know, just really waiting for an opportunity here to maybe get a point or just survive the situation, you know, maybe focusing on longevity as well, getting those placement points done instead of getting those kill points. I mean, you just have to work with what you have. And right now, he doesn't have enough firepower. He doesn't have his teammates over here. So he will have to, you know, let go of the opportunities of taking a point here for his team. But as for SH, they're still a complete squad, but they haven't put any points, you know, in I mean, for this round. For MSI, only one, and that's courtesy of Tony Kawai. So MSI, they are outside of the zone, close to Alpache, so they will have to get things done. You know, they will have to pass through ALP by brute force if they want to make it to the last few zones here.
Right? They need to go through the barriers of Alpache, and now with this kind of situation, there goes MSI Yonche getting the kill and as well as the punishment towards the side of ALP DOS. That was a good initiation from the side of MSI and as well as Barangay Eloy though from the team of Exquisite Esports. And there goes a punishment, Lord or LORT, and as well as SH Hydra. Now, some of the teams and members from different teams are now being punished. And now there's gonna be a big situation for Barangay Hachi. Now, up against Say Less, and there goes a nade kill and a knockdown. A successful throw from the side of Barangay Hachi.
Yeah, we got a lot of players dropping like flies here. Hachi is not stopping at all, applying a lot of pressure onto the opponent's side. And Y2K, amazingly, is still alive in this situation. Yes, his HP is getting knocked out by the blue zone, but hopefully he was able to pack a lot of first aid kits, you know, just to make it through that situation. As for the kill feed, it's Hydra, or SH Hydra 7K. We've got Kim is also getting knocked down, and that is it, ladies and gents. Y2K already out of the game, and that was courtesy of Azra. And replay right now on your screen with a total of 3 elimination points. We got Kiz getting most of the points here, but JNN is already out. So we're down to just 3 members for team number 10.
This is unfortunate for the side of replay. They are now being ambushed from other teams or other squad of Barangay Eloy and as well as Kyongri. Is gonna be a big part of the plan from the side of Barangay to hold back and hold on to this kind of angle because of the zone being punished from the team of or from the side of Azra. So right now, some of the players are being are now relocating towards the side of the zone or trying to go for the slow push. But seeing the side of Barangay, their plan is to punish and to make a huge barrier in between, knowing that the side of replay having the pressure towards the zone, they don't have any kind of vehicle to use to avoid this kind of situation from Barangay. But let's see what will be the secondary plan from the other squad.
I mean, Barangay is spread out, you know, like every man for himself at this point. They're manning their spots, you know, just waiting for teams to get closer or to get, or for someone to get into their line of sight here. From the kill feed, it's Tony Kwai of MSI getting knocked down as well. We've got Hachi of Barangay losing his life. We've got Forsaken as well as Locks getting by the Blue Reaper over here. 19th remaining, ladies and gents, and MSI found an opportunity to punish the boys of Replay, and Mamba cannot do anything in this situation as he is already surrounded, not just by MSI, but a lot of teams here in this situation.
Oh, that was a sticky situation, to be honest, for the side of Barangay and as well as the side of Replay. She and the rest of the crew being punished by the side of Sarah from MSI. A long distance gunfight, and as well as a big opportunity for their team to avoid to go in towards this open ground area. This is gonna be the last 7 squad remaining, last 20 individual to fight for their dreams, to secure their points. But saying this kind of situation, down to the 6 teams alive here in this game. Let's see what will be the result for the side of NGGZ and the rest of the crew of 5.
Oh man, MSI needs to deal with 2 teams in front of them, so that could be catastrophic on their side. Hive All-Stars, big opportunity right there. They're still a complete squad, so I think it's a doable situation for Hive All-Stars here to dominate once again. Monboy found an opening, and he was able to shut down a couple of players from the opponent's side. Unfortunately for Banana, he got taken out of the equation here, which brings us down to just 3 members for Hive All-Stars, and Monboy doing his best to take down a player here coming from NGGZ by throwing that nade. Can he be on point? Yes, he was able to give damage, but unfortunately he has taken damage as well, and now he's looking down on the floor here, so it's all up to Pretz to be the knight in shining armor, but unfortunately, Hive All-Stars already out at stage 6.
Oh no, this is gonna be a big opportunity for ALP Monica, having the high ground advantage towards this building, and as well as the side of MSI. There goes a kill and a successful run so far. But right now, NGGZ recovering from their defeat in terms of the knockdown. But again, a successful win up against the side of Hive All-Star. Now NGGZ, this might be their perfect time to punish the side of ALP and as well as the team of Replay.
Alright, here we go. 3 teams remaining, ladies and gents. 7 points in the bag. And GGZ has that momentum, but will it be enough to take them at the top spot? We got Replay, Kratos getting punished right now with a nade, so it's not looking too good for the side of Replay. They continue to get some damage from the side of NGGZ, so this is a little bit devastating, for their side. But let's see what NGGZ is going to do in this situation now that they're getting closer and closer, getting that winner chicken dinner.
But there's still a good news for the side of ALP. They can go for the huge advantage towards the rooftop. And seeing the side of ALP, Monica, and as well as Seven, they need to avoid the information being gathered by the side of NGZ and as well as to capitalize their nades because of the low ground advantage. But unfortunately, the big situation for the side of NGZ is to push together and as well as to win the gunfight because they need to survive well. Now Menor going towards the bottom part of the map and as well as getting to a good shape from behind the side of Seven. Low HP though, being punished back to back and now going down towards the building. And now Vanke and now Monica and the rest of the crew. This might be a big situation for Monica and the rest of the crew of NGGZ. And there goes a winner chicken dinner for NGGZ squad.
A big win for Yenor, Jadil, Van Dyke, and MM of NGGZ up against Alpache. But you know what? Still, kudos to ALP since they're down to only 2 of their members. Even though they have that compound, for them to take advantage up against NGGZ, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough firepower to take down a whole squad. So it was a convincing win, for the side of NGGZ. And I do love the fact that we are seeing a variety of teams getting the winner chicken dinner. We haven't seen a team who was able to pull off a back-to-back winner chicken dinner, but perhaps we can witness that happen today. So stay tuned.
That's right, and having a good map rotation and as well as the map heading towards the Erangel last match later on for the match number 4 for Erangel, but having match number 3 from the team of NGGZ. Congratulations as well as you, Red Queen, having a good prediction for the side of NGGZ. They do have another buff for the shoutcaster for Redmond.
You know, I was already thinking, did I get it right? Did I choose NGGZ? Yeah, I think I did. So 1 point. Yes, 1 point for my prediction. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that round. That was a very good one. Hive, of course, did their best to stay at the top, but unfortunately they dropped the ball somewhere along the way. But hey, we still got 3 more games to go, but we're down to our last E-Wrangle for tonight. So things are gonna be exciting. So don't go away, ladies and gents. We will be taking a very short break. Continue to root for your favorite teams, and of course, don't forget to follow and like and share the live broadcast so more people will be seeing this tournament happen. So we'll be right back after this.
From the soil reborn life spreads, hidden roots beneath our lands, primal gleams where ages breaths. Can you hear the ancient call? To the roots, some to the sky. Watch the darkness liquid fly. From the ashes green will grow, where starlight waves a living red, burn the light, the veil of decay.
Wow, classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go to World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplays with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch. Before the match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. No need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun. Every time you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the pan. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon mastery. Increase mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
From the soil reborn life spreads, hidden roots beneath our lands, primal gleams where ages spreads. Can you hear the ancient call? To the roots, up to the sky, watch the darkness liquefy. From the ashes green will grow, where starlight waves a living bread, burn the light, the veil of decay.
Wow, classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go to World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplays with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch. Before the match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. No need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun. Every time you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the pan. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon mastery. Increase mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
Classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go to World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplays with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch. Before the match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. No need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun. Every time you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the can. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon mastery. Increase mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
And we are still here at the Heartbreak Warfare Grand Finals Day number 2, and we are still your shoutcasters, Aiden and Red Queen.
Yes, hello guys, welcome back. We are now at match number
10.
Yeah, I can't believe we're already halfway through, ladies and gents, and we've seen a lot of explosive actions, coming from all the teams. And again, if you are enjoying the tournament, please don't forget to shower us with your love and support by following our social media platforms. Again, we've got Infinity Live, we've got Nerd Herd, and of course, our social media pages as well at Red Queen Andy and also at Louis Aaron.
That's right, and having a good conversation with you. I want to check out the match result right now because NGGZ having that wonderful winner chicken dinner, a total of 21 points, and as well as MSI with the big difference in terms of the points, 15, 12 for ALP. Barangay has that 11 points in rep, having that 9, but unfortunately in terms of the team of Hive, accumulated 4 points only, having that unfortunate spot towards that previous match from their team towards that match number 8.
Yep, and unfortunately for Exquisite and Azra, 2 of these teams wasn't able to score anything from this round. We've got 1 point for each team here, 214, KG, and Flick, placing at 12, 13, and 14 for this round. But so far, in terms of consistency, I can still give it to Hive All-Stars. We can still give it to MSI as well, and even 214 in scoring those elimination points. And just like what we mentioned, ladies and gents, we are now looking at the overall leaderboard, and nothing has changed. I mean, except for the fact that we've got NGGZ getting the second spot here, pushing Replay down to 4th place with a total of 79 points. Now, if we're going to be looking at the stats here, we can still say that, Hive All-Stars here, they are aggressive and they're also consistent as well. I mean, huge frag count. They have strong placements. They're dominating the clashes during the latter stage of the match here. We've got NGGC as well with an aggressive gameplay. They are very kill heavy, I can say, from the previous rounds that we've had for this evening. A little less on the placement points, but then again, we still have 3 more games for tonight. So let's see if they can be consistent all throughout.
That's right, and especially towards this pointing system in terms of the total points gained by some of the teams, they need still to improve well towards the last remaining 3 matchup for tonight, for the day number 2. We still have some remaining 6 matches for tomorrow, but match number 4 for the last time here at Irangel, and we are now moving forward later on for the match number 5 and 6 for the map of Miramar. So I'm guessing towards this last match for Irangel, I'm aiming for the team of KG to win and to get the winner chicken dinner. How about you?
Gaming. Okay, not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. Okay, so consistency, I will still have to give it to Hive All Stars and Replay. Aggressive teams, I will have to give it to NGGZ, KG, and MSI. MSI, what they're doing right now is really pure kill hunting. Passive survivors, maybe Azra mercenaries. And having said that, in terms of like asking me what my prediction would be for this last E-Wrangle in terms of their consistency, oh man, you did pick a very good team. Karma Gaming, okay. Aggressive. But for now, let's see if 214 can make it. Let's see if 214 can get the
okay.
chicken dinner for this last E-Wrangle. I'm putting my fate on the boys of 214, the open CG boys.
Let's see if 214 Pro can prove that they are now worthy to win this last match number 4 for the map of Irangel before we move forward to the side of Miramar. But again, hoping towards the ranking of a 9 to 16 spot towards the overall leaderboards to excel more and to keep up a good pacing, knowing that the side of Flake and Execration having 11 and 24 points towards the 15th and 16th position towards the rank, and hoping match number 10 here at the Hirangel. Let's see if 214 Pro will win as your prediction, or the side of Karma Gaming for my prediction. Will they take the winner chicken dinner?
There's no doubt that Hive All-Star is still the powerhouse, up until match number 9 here. But let's see what will happen, for our match number 10 here, considering that this will be the last OG map that we're going to have for tonight. And now on screen, ladies and gents, we can see the flight path coming from the south side going up north. We can see Gatka, Pachinki, Ruins, the same areas right here that could be highly occupied by the teams here. Let's see if 214 will still prefer to go as far as Nova Repnoi to get some loots. If not, let's see where they are going to head as their secondary drop spot here in E-Wrangle. As for Locks, I think it's going to still be the same drop spot for them. It is still going to be the military base. And as for Pachinki, I would guess if Hive All-Stars would still pick to or choose to drop in this area, or is there another team that would challenge them in this particular spot? I would love to see some alternate strategies, from all the 16 teams that we have here. A little change, so as not to be too predictable inside the games. Again, Hive is still at the top here, but they only have like a 1-point lead up against NGGZ, who took the winner chicken dinner from the previous round. So it is going to be an exciting half time, for day number 2 of the Heartbreak Warfare. But check it out, Aaron. Look at the circle, or the initial circle that we have. It has gone far east. So that would be Milta Farm, Prison, and Mansion, and Lipovka. So it's going to be an interesting rotation as well coming from the teams. But in the kill feed, it seems to be that Exe is in a little bit of a pickle for now.
That's right, and some of the members from the side of 214 missing one of the members from their team. I don't think they are completely fighting for this match number 10, but surely enough, some of the members are now heading towards the right side of our map, which is the zone. And let's see, how will they plan it out? Early engagement so far from the side of ALP, but M4H still holding towards these buildings. They need to loot first. They need to have a perfect resources in order for them to gather more advantage, fight later on up against other teams. And some of the teams right now, we are rooting forward to 214 Pro and as well as Karma Gaming. But looking at the leaderboards from the overall leaderboards, the top one and top two, it's gonna be the side of NGGZ, which is the side of not so good games, and as well as the Hive All Stars, still proving that they are still the better team into this tournament.
Definitely agree with you. I can say that for the top three teams that we have so far, they've already picked up on their momentum. NGGZ just need to keep up with the pace here. They scored a very good game, during match number 9 here. Let's see if they can continue doing that or if they can carry out the same pace that they did in the previous rounds. It will definitely not be easy considering the fact that there are a lot of teams trying to catch up with the numbers. From those teams that are already at the top of the overall rankings. And as for replay, they got pushed down a couple of ranks. They started being at the second place, but now they're already at the fourth place. So they need to rethink their strategy a bit, maybe tweak it a bit. If something is not working out right, they need to talk about it and actually go for a different approach. But so far, it is still vanilla time, for our stage 1 here in Erangel. So teams are not interested yet to get into any fights for now. So anyway, Flick, obviously they're still at the bottom of the overall
Yep.
rankings here, so something definitely needs to change. The rotations, they have to recalibrate their strategy once again, and maybe pick, like smarter fights, or maybe change their rotations. But the important thing is they have to, um, you know, get with the program flow.
Yep, definitely, and that is a good news for them, knowing early on towards the previous three matchup, they are being picked out towards the team or other teams from Execration, and knowing the punishment from the team of Flick, that is good news for them to prolong their life towards this first stage of the zone. But seeing a long distant rotation towards the top side of the map, knowing replay as a slow advantage or long distant advantage for them to recover well towards the zone. But seeing the side of KG again, let's see from the side of Migs, Too Cool, Lucy, and Wakones, how will they stay in a good shape and as well as to maintain their spot towards this top three spots, having the 86 points towards the match number 9. So not that kind of big difference in terms of the score from NGGZ and as well as Hive. So a bit of a big pressure from their team to stay alive at this point to maintain a high level of points. But so far, we are now witnessing the side of Hive and as well as ALP. Let's see if they will commit this kind of situation up against the side of KG, having the information gathered by the side of Too Cool. Let's see if they will initiate this gunfight.
Hive All Stars really not interested to get themselves into any early engagements.
Mhm.
I believe that is because of the fact that they don't want to risk, losing any member of the team, at such an early onset. So we do understand why there's a need for them to get into fights during the last few zones of, of any match. But it's not always as effective. All the time. You cannot really have the same tactics in all of the matches here. At some point, you will really have to double up on your aggression and getting those elimination points. Also considering that even though that you're at the top of the leaderboard, I mean, we're
Yep.
talking about just a 1 point lead here up against the second placer, which is the NGGZ. So a lot more things can happen. I mean, let's consider the fact that if NGGZ wins a chicken dinner here, then they could definitely take out Hive, from the top spot. But of course, it's too early to say anything yet, considering also that we don't really see any significant gap just yet in terms of point. But we do see a little bit of exchange happening up against Flick
Oh,
here and SH Hydra. And as for Flick, well, they've already suffered one casualty here, and they're outside of the zone, so that's double the pressure for their side. But we got Shazam right here, together with a teammate, and just doing a massive spray here, trying to dominate Flick and getting the points done.
And there goes a Flick. Now having a perfect timing from the side of Kenji. 4K, but unfortunately low HP though, half HP. Right now having the problem from the side of Nair, and as well as the crew of Pugo and Rev from the team of Flick. Now down to the two members left towards the team of Flick. They need to recover, they need to go out towards this mess and to move forward. But meanwhile, NGGZ, MM, Jaril, Van Dijk, and Minyor, let's see how will they plan some recovery from their side because of other squad going towards the mansion and Lipovka. So this might be a messy situation to the side of Azra and GGZ and as well as the crew of M4H, because a lot of squad is now being awaited towards that kind of situation and as well as that road. So let's see what will be the plan for the side of Flick. Kenji, can he kill this? And killing that will secure the kill towards the side of Shazam.
Okay, good performance coming from Grannd. He was able to take a point for himself, but unfortunately he got knocked down here. He got dominated by SH Hydra as expected, but okay, Flick still trying to do a massive counter, but Caddy from behind was able to take him down, which brings us down to just 15 teams remaining. We got Emma's getting some damage as well coming from SH Hydra, Mav, but it wasn't enough to take down Emma's just yet. But you know what? It's a 2v1 situation here, and Hydra, or SH Hydra, has just completely eliminated from this match.
That was a good start, to be honest, for the side of Flick, but unfortunately for them, they were being eliminated by the team of Azra, and good recovery from the side of Emmas. Unfortunately, not committed in terms of the kill, but there is still a good and perfect timing for the side of Flick later on towards the last remaining two maps on the map of Rangel. But let's see. 14 teams left so far, 54 individuals, but currently seeing this kind of situation, they are now having a good recovery from the side of 214, Ryujin, and as well as you and Min having a big problem with the two-man scenario for 214, and now Exquisite Esports just having a huge advantage, and they are just waiting for a squad to cross around this bridge. This is gonna be hard for that squad. They will successfully punish from the team of XQS.
Bridge camping at its best. We got blanks here, just monitoring the situation and try to check if there will be teams that will be crossing or passing through this bridge. But I think he is getting himself into a little bit of a trouble there in terms of his balance on that bridge. But let's see if he can stay in that position. And now looking at MSI down here in Milta together with Azra. Okay, it's a standoff. Obviously, I mean, I don't see any teams risking anything just yet. Just maybe an exchange of firepower, but I don't see anyone going for that hard push just yet. Now, as for 214, not exactly sure what happened, but they are at a deficit. They only have 3 players for this round, so automatically they're at a disadvantage. So I'm not exactly sure how they're going to handle this situation. And as for the map feed, okay, we have at least 60% water here, so landmass isn't really enough, you know, for all the teams that we still have here. So it's really gonna get crowded eventually. Locks will then have to deal with Exquisite if they want to get back to the main peninsula, and then Exquisite in between MSI and Astra. So I mean, we're expecting this water to turn red.
That's right. And knowing that the side of replay heading towards the side of the circle and as well as the zone, a long travel from their team. But again, in terms of the numbers, we still have 53 remaining individuals and 14 teams still standing. And now we are now seeing the side of MSI FB. Still no information yet. A slow pacing for the team and as well as the map that we are now seeing. Not like from the previous two rounds from the map of the Miramar, and now there's gonna be a tricky situation for ALP, knowing the side of execution as well. Still remaining three members, Y2K and the rest of the crew, but still, this is now Azra as well as the whole squad of 214, Min and you. Last two players standing, make it two, and there goes a good wipeout from the team of 214 from AZR or Azra Nero, creating a huge space from their team.
Azra definitely is stepping up their gameplay, and being consistent in terms of their firepower as well. From the kill feed, it's Yunche already facing the ground here on his knees, thanks to Azra. And if we're going to be looking at the numbers set up by Azra here, they are at a very good pacing, for this last E-Wrangle. And if they continue playing at this kind of pace, I think it's going to be a bloody situation for most of the teams here. They can definitely rack up, a huge number of points for this round. But let's see if they can actually dominate Barangay in this situation. I mean, Barangay is at the edge of the circle here, and they are holding on to a compound near prison areas, so perhaps they have the best chance here of winning the fight up against Azra. But then again, it all depends on what Amos is going to do in this situation. Mind you, that Amos is actually one of the strong and dangerous player that you can actually face in the battlefield. So again, it's always an exciting thing to watch. Like how each team here is going to do or prepared to do in this situation, just to win every clash.
That's right, and exactly as you mentioned, how will they be successful to win the clash and as well as the gunfight that they have, and now as well as the replay squad, they are now being guarded by the side of the crew of Azra, and as well as some of the players from KG. Mix still having a big process towards the side of MSI and Tony Kawai. Hello there. This is gonna be a hard situation and a messy situation for the side of MSI, and there goes the kill. Sarah and Too Cool 1v1, low HP, shotgun versus shotgun, and there goes a knockdown towards the side of KG. Too Cool, and a successful run so far for the team of MSI. Molotov being turned around the map, and there goes a kill, and as well as the successful punishment towards the team of MSI. But a back-to-back trade-off brought to you by KG Lucy.
Cool didn't have enough ice in his veins to win that fight, and now he is supporting the team back from the lobby. But you know what? It's the same situation for MSI because Sarah, Tony, Kawhi already out of the game. So they're down to just FV here and Yunche. So this is going to be tough for them as well. They will have to deal with Karma Gaming, which is one of our strong fraggers here as well. So let's see if MSI can flip the script, up against that team, considering the fact that they're already at the deficit here. Alpacha is also close or within proximity here, but I'm not seeing them get into any engagement as well. And as for Yunche, he's been popping off those smokes, okay? And Wakanis knows exactly where he is.
That's right, and as we are now witnessing, Yunche and Wakness having the healthy life and a good information, having the leverage towards top of the building, information being gathered throughout this wall. Yunche though needs to recover, needs to go towards the vehicle and to go out towards that area. But seeing the side of the map, Azra and the rest of the crew of their team still completely and healthy to go into a good fight in between. But seeing the map right now, 3 or 5 of the teams, Hive, ALP, and Execration, as well as MSI and KG, are now heading or already towards the circle.
Yeah, a lot of the action will definitely happen inside the northern part of the zone. I mean, Alpache right down there in the middle. And I believe, most of the teams here are headed towards that direction. So they will have to do a good job, defending that spot. And as for replay, okay, complete squad. And they don't have any points just yet. Kill feed, however, we've got a Whittle confirmation coming through. That's a point for Emmas of Azra. 7 points in total for Azra, and they continue to get some more. Right now, they're dealing with Karma Gaming and Alpache at the moment, but Y2K getting close to where they are exactly now. This is going to be a fight between Nero and Y2K, and oh my goodness, a little slow to trigger there on the side of Y2K, resulting to his demise here. Stage number 4.
There goes another kill and good execution. Squammy though, being knocked down and as well as wiped out towards their team, and as well as the replay. Mamba still having a good process to win this kind of scenario. ALP Angry said, as well as Kyongri. Oh no, many bloods will being secured towards their score. In terms of the kills, oh no, this might be a hard time for the teams getting that -1 player, -2 player from their numbers. And in terms of the game, Kratos, Mamba, and JNN are still remain standing and as well surviving all throughout this smoke. And some of the players still needs to recover their members, but ALP DOS has the man advantage, or has the great advantage towards this building or house. Let's see how they punish the side of replay, knowing they do have the information where they saw JNN and as well as Mamba.
You know what, ALP, okay, I will have to give it to them. They are in a good position, big advantage that they can actually get some points done here. Considering how many teams looking at their direction at the moment, but then again, it could be hard to keep up with the pace here, considering that there are a lot of guns, pointed towards them. So, man, it could do them good, but it can also do them harm. So we'll just have to wait and see. But in the meantime, okay, I feel like Locks will then have to deal with that blue team right outside the zone, and also Azra. It's too small for me to see, but yeah, I mean, an exchange definitely is already happening at the moment. We got a couple of players already knocked down rather, from the side of Locks, and South and Cram G doing their best to survive in the situation. And the mercenary swag, we've got Rifex right here trying to save his teammate, trying to go for the push, and Nero took a huge damage right there, enough to put him down on the ground here. Let's see what Rifex is gonna do next.
Oh no, this is gonna be a tricky situation for the side of Rifex, being punished by the rest of the crew of Locks, and there goes a kill, a successful punishment, and now M4H has been eliminated towards this match, and the last 9 teams remaining, Red Queen, and this might be a big opportunity for Locks to stay put in a good shape, and as well as to avoid the other teams so that they can recover from that mess. But right now, Azra Skadi, from that viewpoint, they do have the information where the other squad of Azra being punishment or being punished towards this game. But so far, Hive scattered around from the side of Pretz. I think Hive Pretz still the last member standing towards the side of Hive All-Star. But unfortunately for the other crew of Azra, they are now being punished by their own community or their own teammates from other crew. And this might be a big situation for the side of Locks. They are now punishing towards the building. The house being punished. And there goes the push from South 07. And as well as good recovery from Monica. ALP still good recovery from the trade from DOS.
Well, Monica not being friendly for this competition. I mean, 9 points, if I'm not mistaken, down in the bag there. 13 points for Azra. They're looking good for this last Irangle match. 6 points for Nero. Most number of kill, for the team. We've got Hive taking a spot here, just looking at replay, looking at Alpache, looking at Azra. This is a big opportunity for them to score some points. There's 3 teams that are right in front of them. They could get lucky with a shot here, but Monica with an awesome nade, putting down or shutting down JNN of replay, hence getting the advantage. And now we're looking at 6 teams remaining here at stage 6 with 45 seconds on the clock.
Still plenty of room and time to recover and to know where will they go into. Now Pretz getting the kill towards the side of MSIFB. But again, a third-party engagement towards the side of Migs. Shot being fired. And now there goes the kill and a punishment towards the side of Azra. 7-6-2 up against 7. Azra versus Azra. There goes another punishment from Monica. And again, another squad being wiped out, and as well as the members being gathered from a one location towards that game. And this time around, let's see how will they punish recovering the vehicle and as well as getting some information still. We are now heading towards the stage number 6, ladies and gentlemen. XQS or Exquisite Esports still. Last player remaining towards the side of Lord.
Hive now slowly making a move. Okay. They're still a complete squad, which is a great advantage. The fact that you can get all of your members into the latter stages of the match here will always be a leverage compared to the other teams. And as for Karma Gaming, they did put a total of 4 points now, but obviously they need to get some more. And they're already at stage 7 here up against Exquisite, Alpache, and Hive All-Stars. Looking at the situation, Alpache, okay, despite having a little bit of cover right there, 7 just got knocked down on the ground here, and Karma Gaming getting some damage as well, coming from Hive All-Stars, so this is gonna be tricky, but you know what, biggest advantage, I can say Hive All-Stars has the biggest chance here to get the winner chicken dinner. If that happens, that would be their second chicken dinner of the night.
That's right. They do have the potential and as well as the possibility to win another map for this matchup. But again, this shows that they are being consistent and as well as a good process towards their plan. And this might be a bad situation towards the side of ALP. They're being ganked by the side of KG and as well as Hive. But Hive right now, this is going to be a 4 versus 3 scenario. 4 members towards the side of Hive, 3 members remaining towards the team of Karma Gaming.
Now we're down to 2, ladies and gents. Hive All-Stars right now feeling confident as ever up against Karma Gaming, but you know what? I mean, we're not discounting the fact that Karma Gaming could potentially flip the script here up against Hive All-Stars, considering that they do have that slope to work with. It's the same thing up against, same thing goes for Hive. Both teams need to meet in the middle. So far, we are seeing, Hive throwing a lot of nades, just applying a little bit of pressure onto the side of Karma Gaming. We've got Pretzel here trying to do a parkour, trying to get at the top of this building, this mushroom house, but keeps on failing. But then again, if he can pull this off, I think he would have a very good vantage point, and that could be, a great thing for Hive All-Stars. But they already have the number advantage here, Aaron. All they have to do is just really, really wait for that right opportune moment to strike, and everything else could follow.
Yeah, that's right. And having that process, they need to have a big patience towards the side of KG if they want to secure a win. And this might be the start of the game that they are waiting for. 1 member being knocked down, and this might be the push and the punishment towards the side of Hive All-Stars. 4 versus 1, and this is a good winner chicken dinner second time around for Hive All-Stars.
Big blow to the face up against the remaining teams during that last few zones, hands getting Hive International, or Hive All-Stars rather, the winner chicken dinner, second chicken dinner of the night, proving that they are the team to beat, for the PUBG Mobile Heartbreak Warfare. So again, they're looking to dominate. They're looking to keep their top spot here. So far, they're the kings, in the overall rankings. And I'm just looking forward if there will be other teams that will be brave enough, or aggressive enough rather, to take the throne from these guys.
That's right. Again, it's a back-to-back game for the winner chicken dinner from the match number 2 and now down to the match number 4 for day number 2. Once again, Hive All-Stars with a good factor that they secured that fight up against the side of Karma Gaming. But unfortunately for the Karma Gaming, kudos for their effort surviving towards the top 2 standings towards this matchup. But again, we do need to move forward because match number 5 and match number 6 is a different kind of map for all of the teams, because we are now heading towards the side of Miramar.
We were talking about, not seeing any significant gap just yet in terms of their score. But with this performance coming from Hive All-Stars, it's not that big just yet, but it's a start. It's a start, considering that we're done with all of the Erangels, and now we're headed towards, of course, Miramar, which is, of course, the last 2 maps for this evening. So, guys, don't go away. We will be taking a short break. We will be back after this.
classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go to World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplays with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch. Before the match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. No need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun. Every time you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the pan. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon mastery. Increase mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
We're close to the end of the line for today, ladies and gents. So welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Heartbreak Warfare with us, Red Queen, Andy, and Aaron. So, oh man, we're done with 4 matches for today. We're headed towards Miramar. What can you say about the previous matches so far?
So far, it's gonna be a wild for the side of Hive All-Stars, having that winner chicken dinner for the second time around for this map, and as well as for the day number 2. Accumulated points of 19, followed by ALP and Azra P with 18 and 16. AG or Karma Gaming having the 12 points. Exquisite Esports having 7 points, and followed by Lux with 5, SH with 3, and as well as MSI Rep having 2. 1 for NGGZ, Barangay, and Flick, and 2-1 for M4H, X, and Azra B having 0 point towards that round number or match number 10.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. 214 definitely need to have a strong comeback, for the last 2 matches that we're going to have for this evening. I'm a little surprised, though, in terms of their aggression and, just how good they are when it comes to pushing down the teams from inside the matches. There seems to be something that's lacking in terms of their gameplay for today. But you know what? We're not discounting them just yet. We still have 2 more matches to go. This is going to be a different terrain, different pacing. So it's going to be a wild ride for all the 16 teams that we're going to have, or that we have rather, for this tournament. Now, I am expecting to see most of the teams use DMR, so that would be the Mini 14. A lot of shotgun, close quarter combats. I know, Miramar is a big map, right? And
Yep.
we are expecting a lot of snipers for this round, but it has been not the meta for the longest time already. Miramar, we are expecting a lot of CQC to happen, so very different from the Miramars that we are used to. So let's see if Hive can keep up their momentum, since they've already scored 2 chicken dinners for tonight, but they will still have to exert a lot of effort, a lot of energy just to maintain the pace.
That's right, and therefore they are still in a good shape for the team of Hive Esport or All Star rather, and as well as other teams like uh, NGGZ and as well as KG, and followed by some of the teams of Exquisite Esports. They need to again get into a perfect timing in terms of the gunfights, in terms of the decision making, and
Mhm.
again, this is gonna be a different kind of map, not like the previous 3 matchups towards the map of Irangel. This is gonna be the Miramar wherein we are now having a perfect or like a new kind of environment for these teams.
You're absolutely right. So again, for those teams currently at the bottom half of the overall rankings, I do
Mhm.
expect them to do something spectacular. To improve their overall ranking. I want to see resurgence happen. For most of the teams there, especially for Flick. They haven't been really um, having a very good set of games, but it's not too late just yet. I mean, there's a reason why they were able to make it to the grand finals. Now that we are on our second day, um, I mean, there's a lot of work to do, but it's not too late just yet. I mean, if they would want to climb up ranks here, they will have to be more aggressive, not just in getting those elimination points, but being consistent as well in terms of their rotations and getting some good spots, so far as getting those elimination points as well. Flight path right now. We're looking at La Cobreria as the last stop for this. We've got La Bendita, Los Leones right below the flight path. So Los Leones, we can fit in at least 3 squads here without getting into any engagements, for
Yeah.
the first few minutes here. Power Grid, San Martin, Hacienda del Patron. These are just, some of the usual suspects that we see so far getting highly occupied when it comes to Miramar map.
Yep. And looking forward for some teams still trying to go into a good shape. But again, the first blood will go towards the side of MSI. Sarah, that was an early bird kill. To be honest, for this kind of a situation, and as of now, that was a good start from MSI. But looking forward, how will be their opposing team recover from that pick off, and as well as execution having that game up against the side of free play. Let's see, MSIFB having good recovery from their team, but execution still punishing up against the side of free play. And there goes another third party moments from the side of Azra. Ajax, Azra, they need to move forward. Kratos though, from the team of free play, being penetrated by the members of
man.
execution.
Replay not really having a good time at the moment up against Execration. I mean, they're looking at the last surviving memory, getting tagged from behind, and that is it, ladies and gents. They're no longer part of this match at stage 1, which brings us down to just 14 teams remaining. But for MSI, that is a quick 4 points in the bag here. FV scoring most of the points here, and they will definitely continue to get some more. So far, they've dominated this spot right here. I do wonder if this is going to be the same drop spot in the next Miramar match.
Yeah, for sure. And having 2 squads being eliminated for this early fight as of now. But looking at the map, 4 of the squads from ALP, M4H, Barangayan, as well as Azra, together with the side of the Hacienda de Patron. Let's see, how will they control well their position, and knowing the side of Flick, Zner will fall down, Enreb and Kenj will go for the recovery, but unfortunately, NGGZ, Menyor with the punishment, and there goes a good quality setup provided from the side of NGGZ squad.
Yep, Ugo just got knocked down, and I don't think he will be put back together again. Now we got NGG on the screen, dominating yet another clash here. That is an easy 4 points in the bag once again for this team. What a dominant force that NGG is showing at the moment. Now, 13 teams, just a few minutes into the match here, and we already lost at least 3 teams from this round. So this is a great start for Miramar, I can say.
That's right. And for sure, it's going to be a fast paced scenario as of now for the match number 11 that we are now seeing and witnessing. And therefore, this is going to be the last two maps we are now watching for the day number 2. And tomorrow, another set of 6 and final 6 matches to prove who will win and who will gain the rank number 1 overall towards leaderboards. And let's see how will be the punishment towards the last remaining 13 squads left. Who will get the winner chicken dinner? uh it can be the side of Hive or other squads that is still improving all throughout this tournament.
Ooh, by the way, in case you guys are wondering if the Smash rule is going to be applied in
Mhm.
tomorrow's set of matches, I don't think we're gonna go for that one. I think we will be finishing all the 6 matches
Yep.
for tomorrow. Anyway, getting back into the action here, we got 214 looking at Y2K, and we got Ryujin taking advantage, doing a massive spray, and getting the job done. We've got 1
Oh,
point for 214.
that's right. And looking at 214, you and Ryujin with a good recovery from that kill. And that was a -1 together with the information that they do have. Now, Execration, Whittle, CHP, and Y2K still towards the side of Action 77. They need to have a perfect timing in terms of executing their plans. They need to avoid some third party action with other squad to avoid that punishment and as well as the elimination round. And again, they need to maximize the last 2 rounds for day number 2 to improve well towards for tomorrow's matches. So let's see. And again, ALP still having a perfect game so
Mm.
far, or looking good so far from the last match. But let's see how will they adapt that game from the map of Erangel towards the map of Miramar.
I can only see 214 and Execration having a battle right at the edge of the circle here, since
Mhm.
they are the only 2 teams that are so close to one another. And as for the other teams here, yes, we do have a couple of teams down in Los Leones,
Yep.
but I mean, like I'm not sure if they're gonna go for the push just yet. I mean, it's too early to to go in for any fights. I mean, this is Miramar, so we will be waiting uh for a long time
Yep.
for these teams to decide whether or not they're gonna go for an altercation or collision at this point. But as for MSI, they're slowly picking up the pace here, gathering information, just looking from which direction that their opponents will be coming from. Again, it's pretty vanilla. I don't see any fights happening just yet. You know, everyone's just really taking their sweet time here, and we'll just have to wait and see up until maybe MSI decides to crash Exquisite at this point.
Yep, definitely, and a huge advantage for them if ever they will be successful for that gunfight, and as well as the gank that they do want, and as well as Exquisite Esports right now up against MSI. This is gonna be a big fight. Now, say less. How will they go in and to fight up against the side of Yonche? No, Blanks will fall down on the hands of Tony Kawai. And there goes kills after kills and knockdown after knockdown. Now, Sayles will be punished on the hands of Sara. And there goes a kill. 2 members down already from the side of Exquisite Esports. Now they are now running it down. Where are the remaining members for the side of Exquisite? And I think they were eliminated at this point.
Mm-hmm. Say less. Now finally has gotten muted for this round. But I'm pretty sure that his demise has put a pin to exactly where MSI is. For the
Mhm.
for the rest of his team. Let's see if they're going to avenge their teammate. From untimely death, so to speak. And now getting back onto the map feed. We've got NGGZ traveling around the northern part of the zone. Same thing goes for
Yeah.
214. We've got Azra down in San Martin. But a guy could potentially have an altercation up against NGGZ and also the mercenaries because they are in between this two teams here. They're
Yeah.
down at Tower Grid, and we've got the mercenaries down in Pecado, if I'm not mistaken. And as for execution,
Mhm.
Y2K already taken out of the equation, but they did manage to put up a total 4 elimination
No
points, which is a
MSI.
very good start for Exe.
Oh, MSI. Sarah being knocked down, as well as Yonche. That was a good shot being connected from the side of CHP. And as well as Exawitel will go for the punishment. And there goes a rundown situation. FB and Tony Kawhi needs to recover, needs to go for a backup plan, knowing their two members will be punished and as well as being eliminated towards this game. But unfortunately, they need to throw their utilities. Molto being thrown up to this hill. But right now, they're being sandwiched. Behind them, the squad of SH Hydra. For the third party situation, this might be a big and difficult one and a tricky one for the side of Execration.
Okay. SH Hydra taking advantage of the situation right here. We've got Chips cooking up a nade here. Can he be accurate? Can he be on point? I think he was able to give off some damage, but not enough to put anyone down just yet. And now he's just waiting for the right moment to strike and get something done here, to make something happen for the team. But SH is still holding strong onto their vantage point here. But Whittle, unfortunately, got most of the damage here, and now he is out of the game as well, hence getting 1 point for SH.
There goes a successful run so far from the team of SH Hydra. But unfortunately, CHP with a good trade though from the team of Gab. Now Hydra being punished one by one from the members of CHP and Action 77. Execration still managed to recover and as well as to get some trade-offs from that clash. But unfortunately, NGGZ, Vandik, and from the team of Barangay Hachi, this might be a scary one from the team of Execration just because Action will be being punished by the hands of the squad of SH Hydra, and last player remaining from their team, it will be the side of SH Hydra. But again, we are now moving forward from the team of Barangay, Eloy Chi, and the rest of the crew. Hachi though, low HP, and there goes a kill and a successful pick off from the side of Bandik.
You know what? NGGZ was able to take a chicken dinner from today, so we need to, they need to pick up the pace here. They need to maintain their aggressiveness. And Van Dyke doing just that, taking Eloy down. 5 elimination points now for the team. We've got a Mender right now. Winning HP. Same thing goes for Van Dyke. A little slow to trigger their Jarrell.
Another one.
Oh no! They're getting dropped one by one.
Last hope for NGGZ. Memior and the rest of the crew of NGGZ needs to recover up against the two members of Barangay, Kyongri, and as well as Eloy. There goes the punishment. Myenyor, last player remaining. A good recovery though from MM and Van Dyke. But again, they don't have any information, and there goes a kill. Now Eloy go towards the backside. Let's see. Barangay Chi, let's see. Last hope for the team of Barangay before they will be eliminated from the hands of NGGZ. 2 versus 1 scenario. They are now being punished, and there is a good hope for the side of Barangay, still holding on towards this lucky thronade from Chi. And it will not connect though from that area. But Van Dyke, as well as other members of Barangay, is now being punished. And there goes a kill! And Barangay still holding on to the side of Chi.
Oh man, they desperately need a point, in this situation.
Oh!
Shot!
Kobe!
3-point shot right there coming from NGG, effectively eliminating another team from
Wow.
inside the game and surviving yet another round here for our first Miramar this evening. And now we're looking at the map feed, ladies and gents. Picado, we've got the mercenaries right there occupying the spot. We've got NGGZ coming from the side of Power Grid, but most of the teams will be coming from the east side, and also a couple of teams will be coming from Los Leones. So, I mean, there's plenty of space to go, but I feel like a fight or an altercation will happen between 214 and mercenaries as they head towards Picado.
That's right, and they need to control the center of the zone and as well as secure a huge high ground advantage. But right now, seeing the map, XQS and as well as the squad of Hive having that wonderful fight, and there goes an elimination kill towards the team of SQS. And as well as the side of MSI, FB though, and as well as Tony Kawai, they will fight against the side of Hive. A perfect timing, but again, a bad scenario for the team of MSI at this point. Just because some of the members of Hive being scattered around the map, and as well as having a good, proper execution, as well as Azranero killing Aruzki from the team of M4H.
Alright, here we go, Chips, right now.
Oh.
Trying to play cat and mouse up against Shazam, but he was able to win that fight, that 1v1 situation, but he's not done just yet, not out of the woods for the side of SFH. But from the side, we've got Hydra, a Mav, getting the job done here, getting the point for their team. And now we're looking at Azra with only one elimination point for the side of Nero. 10 teams remaining at stage 3 with 20 seconds on the clock.
They're just adjusting towards the gameplay from their opponent, and now they are now having a good advantage towards this game. But so far, Azra, still Scaddy and 762, last two remaining players from that area, but Nero having the high advantage toward the outside of the buildings. This might be a bad situation for Spazio to go out, because having the pre-fire advantage outside the map from the rest of the crew of M4H might be a better and good answer from Azranero. But unfortunately, he will survive though with that pre-fire advantage with the from the hands of Nero. So Azra still remains a perfect 4-man member, but unfortunately NGGZ, Van Dyke still having that information being gathered across this big mountain from the side of M4H, and as well as the side of that crew of ALP.
You know what? One thing remains the same for Miramar. If you leave the high ground, it's definitely suicide for the team. And now we're looking at Emma's with a very low HP. Not exactly sure. Okay, he's up. Azra now gets back to a full squad, and potentially will have an altercation up against Karma Gaming. Migs currently bleeding out there in the open. We've got Lucci right now popping some smokes, trying to conceal their location and trying to pick up some information as well. But Azra is within proximity, and the fight is about to go down.
This might be a good start to get entertained, and as well as to watch the movement and as well as the gameplay from the team of Azra and as well as the Karma Gaming squad. Let's see, Wakones having the distant fight in between this matchup between the team of Azra, and there goes a kill towards the side of Migs, and there goes a punishment. ALP though again up against the side of Hive All-Star. Across the map, across this kind of situation, they need to recover well from the team of Karma Gaming, but unfortunately some of the members are now being pushed towards this game, and ALP and Hive All-Star being punished all throughout the outside of the map or outside this area, hiding towards the vehicles. And that's gonna be hard time for Pretz to recover. But again, he will run it down from the hands of Angry Said.
Where you going, bro? Brett definitely was on point,
Oh!
shutting down the player. And now we're looking at 4 points for Hive All-Stars. Now, Alpache down here in Pecado is having a hard time really surviving this this round right here. And Hive All-Stars just unleashing havoc, getting a lot of points in this situation. I mean, if you're going to be looking at the mini-map over here, they are in the best of spots. I mean, every team is just right up in front of them. We got Locks, we've got MSI as well. So let's see if they can actually effectively defend this spot, even though there are a lot of teams headed towards their direction.
Yeah, they need to pressure the building and as well as the zone. And for sure, they need to prioritize as well as the placement points together with the huge advantage of Hive being into this matchup so far. Last 10 squads remaining, but surely enough into this kind of a situation, Hive All-Stars having a perfect manpower in order for them to recover and to gain some information from left to right, front to back, from the side of Locks, MSI as well, and as well as the squad of ALP. But again, a big bad situation for them if two teams will punish or will go in towards the area wherein the side of Hive All-Star is being located.
It's a 2-2 split, for the side of Hive All-Stars. I mean, obviously, Pretz and Range here dealing with the boys of Alpache and MSI, and now we've got Locks, also Scatty of Azra here, just looking at Monboy and the rest of Hive All-Stars. But then this place is no longer part of the zone here, so if they're gonna fight, they will have to settle the score as soon as they can. Otherwise, they're gonna be ripped off by the Blue Ripper here. And as for the kill feed, it's Karma Gaming. Cool again. Not enough ice in his veins. Already taken out the equation here. Same thing goes for Lucci of Karma Gaming. They're getting picked off one by one. But we're still looking at 10 teams, for stage 5. And the situation remains the same thing. But as for Wako Wako, oh no, not looking good for the team here as he gets knocked down in this round.
That's right. And now Migs still trying to crawl up towards this hill, but unfortunately being stuck towards the members of 214 and the other crew from the top hill. But right now, M4H Swag getting the swag from that kill, and as well as the punishment towards the members of NGGZ, MM, and the rest of the crew. Jarel, though, needs to get into a good position to go for a pre-fire. But unfortunately for them, they need to recover well. Molotov being thrown, and as well as the grenade being punished. Rifex, though, has the information, as well as the sight from the team of 214.
Okay, here we go. Let's see if Swag has enough swag to pull off a win here up against NGGZ. But so far, we're looking at MM and Jaril still facing the ground here. Not exactly sure how they're gonna save their teammates. But as for the mercenaries, okay, 2 casualties now. Swag, Rifex, already in tandem here. But they're not out of the woods. It's the same thing goes, for the other teams here that are just, within proximity with high bosses, but range.
Oh no!
Oh man! Oh! Ezra now already out.
Was a nice counter initiation from the team of Hive, adjusting towards that kind of situation just to deny to get the members towards the side of M4H. But unfortunately, SH Hydra right now, Bananak from the team of Hive, trying to solo pick off the last player remaining from the side of M4H. Hydra, or SH Hydra, though. Let's see. Some of the members from Hive still going towards the hill off, and as well as facing the squad of NGGZ, recovering from that punishment. But Lox Zyle will be punished towards the play zone. But unfortunately, this is going to be a 19 individual players remaining towards this game. But so far, so good from the team of Hive. They're still farming around the map. And as well as another pick off from the side of NGGZ. Minmyor will fall. And as well as the whole squad. Last player remaining though from the side of NGGZ.
Oh, you don't want to overextend your stay out in the
there goes
blue
elimination.
zone. And what a nade coming from range. It is within range and was able to get that point. And you know what? It's going to be a little bit difficult for the side of Hive All-Stars as well, because they will have to get inside the zone. And I think they will have to pass through like maybe a lot of teams just to get a very good spot here. But I can see Locks got stuck, defending themselves up against 214, if I'm not mistaken, even Alpachi here, but they are now outside of the zone, and that is a great 1v1 situation. Locks coming out on top.
There goes another pick off from their team. 214 still trying to survive, trying to prolong this match, but so far so good. In terms of numbers, Hive All-Star are no farming and popping off in terms of numbers. They do have another opportunity here for a winner-winner chicken dinner. Last 3 squads remaining. 4 members still up towards the side of 214. But unfortunately for the team of M4H, last 2 players remaining from their team. Though they do have the capability to survive and as well as to win in this kind of scenario, knowing low HP members from the team of Hive All-Star, they can punish it all. But again, a huge advantage for the side of 214.
Exactly. I mean, the reason is they are in a vulnerable spot here. They got stuck in between these 2 teams. So Hive All-Stars have the best opportunity here to go for their 3rd winner-winner chicken dinner of the night. They're definitely on a roll here, and they're taking advantage of it. Now, let's see what Rifex is going to do in this situation. And as for the rest of the mercenaries, Banana and Rage is just right on top of him. But I'm not exactly sure if Hive is even aware of the fact that there is a team down below. They are so focused on 214. The 214 guys, they need this big win, to improve their overall status. But let's see what's going to happen as we are now looking at the final 3 teams here at stage 7.
That's right, and now the zone will be moving on towards the side of 214, but again, a good presence of mind towards the side of M4H. Swag and Rifex still having a good process to eliminate the side of Hive. Late push, late rotation, but again, the zone is so hard to defend well. But again, 214 Hive, and there goes a punishment towards the side of Hive range, and as well as the nade pick off towards the side of Pretz. Back-to-back kills, and now Kapo, Ryujin, Yu up against 4 members still standing towards the side of Hive, and now range, last player to move forward, and this might be a good opportunity for the squad of 214 Pro to win, and winner chicken dinner.
214 just denied Hive All-Stars to get their 3rd chicken dinner of the night. But it's still a-okay because you gotta give it to Hive All-Stars. They did manage to put up a big or huge number of points also from this round, but it is 214 Pro that was able to come out on top here. I mean, we have been waiting for this guys to actually pop off, and they did so during the Miramar match. We still have 1 more to go before we wrap things up, and let's see if 214 can replicate the same energy for our final match, or if Hive All-Stars will have the energy to put up, for all the teams here and claim their 3rd winner chicken dinner of the night.
Try it. Again, a good performance to the side of 214 Pro. Having a late game insurance towards that hill fight. And again, that was a big pressure again towards the side of Hive. Hive All-Star, knowing that they do have the chance, a big chance to go for the back-to-back Erangel and Miramar winner chicken dinner opportunity. But again, it is what it is. 214 Pro will secure the match number 5 for this game.
Wow, what an intense fight, you know. Seeing Hive All Stars go up against 214 is definitely a treat. You know, not just for us casters, but definitely for the audience as well. That kept us at the edge of our seats. And now, ladies and gents, we're now down to our final match for day number 2 here in the PUBG Mobile Heartbreak Warfare. But we will be taking a short break, ladies and gents. So please don't go away. We will be back after this.
From the soil reborn life spreads, hidden roots beneath our lands. Primal gleams where ages breaths. Can you hear the ancient call? To the roots, some to the sky. Watch the darkness liquefy. From the ashes green will grow. Where starlight waves a living bread. Burn the light, the veil of decay.
Wow, classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go to World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplays with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch. Before the match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. No need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun. Every time you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the pan. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon mastery. Increase mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
ancient call. To the roots, some to the sky. Watch the darkness liquid fly. From the ashes green will grow. With starlight waves and living bread. Burn the light, the veil of decay.
And you're still tuning here at the Heartbreak Warfare Grand Finals Day number 2 and the last match for today. Once again, we are your shotcasters, Aiden and Red Queen.
Yes, hello everyone. Welcome back to our final match for today. We are now on match number 12. Ooh, wow, exciting times. And again, so far from all of the matches that we've witnessed, teams are really living up to the expectation. MSI is one of the teams that the community is looking forward to. One of the strong teams, I can say. We've got Hive All-Stars as well, and GGZ, and 214, which is considered as the underdogs, in this competition. And speaking of 214, they were able to snatch that chicken dinner from the previous round, getting a total of 22 points here, followed by Hive All-Stars with a total of 18, and then 10 for NGGZ. So we have 3 teams that finished the game strong with a double-digit score, and then we got M4H and Execration with 7. But for the teams that didn't get anything, that would be Replay, Barangay, Flick, and Azra B. I think this is the first time that I've seen Replay not get anything from a round.
That's right. And having that difficulty from that match number 11 from Miramar, again, they need to move forward and move on towards this kind of scenario. So this match number 12 will set a new tone for the side of the remaining teams, having no points obtained for this match number 11, but hoping some of the matches that we will be witnessing for tomorrow, another set of 6 matches. But right now, we're done towards the match number 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And last match again for Miramar, who will be the crowned winner for this last match for today.
Yep. Again, Hive All-Stars got denied by 214 in getting that winner chicken dinner. So I do wonder if they're really gonna give out their best to go for that third win for this evening. I'm pretty sure that fourth row, the coach, is definitely happy with the performance being shown to us today by Hive All-Stars. They're living up to their name, really giving us a very good performance for today's set of matches. You know what? To be honest, every team is like really putting up a great show and really giving us like the action that we have been anticipating and expecting to happen for tonight. But since we are down to our last match here, Aaron, and Hive is definitely dominating. They're a powerhouse currently. They're still at the top of the food chain here. What do you think is going to happen for our last round here?
Probably some of the teams from the top number 5 from the previous match here at the Miramar. It could be another back-to-back win for 214, but again, a perfect scenario from the side of NGGZ to go back into a perfect shape from their last and previous winner-winner chicken dinner towards the side of Erangel. But again, this is gonna be anybody's game. We'll be surprised if ever some of the teams from the lower rank will win this last match for the match number 12.
Which team are you gonna go for this time?
Good question. I do think NGGZ.
Oh, NGGZ. Okay, not bad, not bad. You know what? For this round, for this final match, I believe. Let's see here. Which team am I gonna go for? Am I gonna go for? Okay. I already have one in mind. Let's see. MSI. MSI. Okay, MSI. I'm gonna go for MSI this time.
Good choice. Again, the MSI having a perfect kind of scenario from that previous matchup. Again, they do have what it takes to win again for this kind of scenario. And again, the last match for tonight, for the day number 2, ladies and gentlemen, we are now heading towards this down the plain path towards the side of Paraiso, and again, some of the members towards the side of Execution, Labentita, and as well as KG towards the side of Minas. Let's see how will they plan out their drop off, and as well as how will they plan out
Oh
all throughout
man.
this last match number 12.
You know what? 214 is hunting down
Mm-hmm.
the boys of Flick here down in Monte Nuevo. So I feel like the first clash
I know.
definitely will happen around this area. Now, I mean, which team is gonna get to the guns first? I don't see any names, from the kill feed just yet. So most of the players, I feel like they're headed towards getting some weapons, equipment, attachments, everything that they need to defend themselves, up
Yeah.
against an opponent here. Down in Chumacero, we have Astra and Replay. That is a potential clash right there, but I think we are gonna be looking out for 214 and Flick. So far, it is a standoff, but we do see here Nair 4K
Yeah.
has his eyes set on Min of
Mm-hmm.
214. Which team do you think is gonna make the first mistake here?
Most probably, I do have the chance of the side of Flick, just because based on their last performance. But again, we can be surprised from their performance right now if they will eliminate as soon as possible the squad of 214 Pro. We're in. They were the last team to win from the previous match number 11 here at the Miramar. But again, it's a big challenge for them. But heading towards the other side of the map, Azra and the team of Replay, this might be another rematch from their team to go back or like to replicate again a good
Mm-hmm.
decision making and as well as a gunfight. Now, in terms of gunfights, they do have a man advantage and as well as the information where the side of Azra is being located from the hands of Mamba and as well as Kratos, a two height advantage in terms of setups.
Yeah, Replay did start off really strong, and now they're kind of just fading out from glory here. But from the kill feed, it's Chi of Barangay, currently on his knees here, probably praying to the PUBG gods. But unfortunately,
Mm-hmm.
Alpache just made sure that there's no coming back from that one. And now we continue on
No.
monitoring the situation between 214 and Flick. And now Flick, again, still at the bottom
Oh!
of the leaderboards here. We just saw that Nair took a little bit of that damage from a massive spray coming from Kapo, and Kapo is not stopping at all. He's really hunting down Nair in this situation. Can Nair be able to defend himself?
And there goes information gathered by the side of Ryujin. They need to move forward. Snare needs to have a big backup towards his squad. Reb and as well as Kenj. They need to go and initiate a huge fight in between. But again, seeing the two squads, the side of Flick and as well as 214, Azra as well as the replay, this is the two teams who will be having a battle outside the zone, but especially towards other side of the map, some of the teams are still focusing towards their resources. They're still looting and they're still recovering towards the previous matchup or previous match. They want to secure some points and as well as the standing and ranking that they want to accumulate.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you want to be, part of the upper half of the overall rankings, then you will
Mm-hmm.
have to do good in getting those elimination
Yeah.
points and being consistent in placement points as well. But if you play this one out passively, I don't think you're gonna make it even to the
Mm-hmm.
the top 10 here. So there's
Yeah.
a need for you to really pick up the pace here. And Replay again started off really strong. I mean, before we started the matches for this evening, they were at second place in the overall ranking, and now they have been pushed further down the rank. So there's a need for them to again
Oh
pick up
no.
the pace here, change their
Oh,
approach in the
Amba.
situation. And then Mamba, right now, just like what you mentioned a while ago, doing the Mamba mentality at the moment, but unfortunately, Kratos took a big hit right there with that nade. Mamba
Curtis.
continues in for the push, and Curtis down on the ground, and now has been taken out of the equation. Replay survives, and Kratos now being picked up.
That was a good initiation, knowing that you have a 3-man push to go forward and to get the kill towards the side of Ann Curtis. And now the team of Azra being denied towards the pickoff. Now Ajax, and or Jex rather, Kenley, and as well as XY. A big situation for them, knowing J and N towards that hill. He will have a big information if some of the players of Azra will go back or go in towards that mountain. So this might be a big decision making towards the team of Azra.
Okay, again, it's a standoff for now. Replay, even though they already have the advantage here up against Azra, they're not leaving out anything to chance here or to lock. They want to make sure that if they push, they will really have the advantage and they will dominate that clash. And now looking at the situation here with Flick and 214, 214, there is that hesitation right there, to go for a hard push and eliminate Flick. Flick, I think, is in a I think they're ready, to defend themselves just in case 214 decides to go for the push here, but change now already happening, and Kapol is already knocked down on the ground, Flick being on the aggressive side, and now they're crashing. This a very building where 214 is currently staying at, and Kapol is still knocked down on the ground here, so obviously 214 is at a deficit here, at a disadvantage, but you know what, Ruji was able to take down another player coming from the side of Flick, and continues to do a lot of damage up against the opponent.
A big impact though from the side of Flick. They need to capitalize the kill towards the side of Kapo, but unfortunately a good recovery from the rest of the crew of 214. Yu has the chance to push forward the opportunity to kill the members of Flick, but unfortunately they need to recover well. They need to continue to fight a 4v4 scenario, but unfortunately Zner, low HP, half HP though, as well as the side of Pugo, and now Kenj. There goes the kills, kill after kills, and there goes Flick trying to eliminate the members of 214. A back-to-back trade-off, and there goes a good sight. Kapo from 214 with an incredible punishment. But again, they are still hoping to survive from the hands of Reb. Reb, the heroic play towards the team of 214. Oh no! There goes the punishment! And a good elimination pick-off towards the team of Flick.
Oh, that was amazing. That was amazing. 1v1 situation between the Flick and, of course, 214. I bet all of you not really expecting Flick would dominate that fight. 214 had an early elimination here for the final Midomar this evening, which is unexpected. But kudos to Flick for doing a job well done.
Definitely an unexpected play, but again, a good effort to perform well and to eliminate the last winner from the previous match. And right now, there is a big threat and a good momentum start. And this is the first time that we saw the side of Flick surviving all throughout the stage number 2, and that is a good sign for them to move forward and to get into a perfect timing for the next stage of the zone, and as well as next fight in between. But heading towards the side of Replay and Azra, they're still trying to kill the last player, which is XY, and they still don't have any information yet. But again, Mamba, this might be the timing that they do have up against the last player from the side of Azra XY. Molotov being thrown, but unfortunately, he will go around the map. But JNN, as I mentioned, has a good support towards that hill.
Oh, man. Okay, Replay doing great, but unfortunately, they lost Mamba in the process, but still, again, 3 is a solid number for a team here, but they will have to move. They will have to move. When it comes to Miramar, you don't really want to overextend your stay out there in the blue zone as it slowly chips away your life. But anyway, getting back into the action here, we're looking at Albachi here with 1 elimination point in the bag here. They might go up against Exquisite, if in case, Exquisite decides that it is now time for them to get into an engagement, but so far, There is that distance still in between these two teams, and no hard pushes being done just yet. Just a couple of back and forth trade between the teams, but I don't see a fight really happening just yet. And as for Barangay Cheat, again, the only casualty for their team, and there's a potential clash between them and NGGZ.
Mm-hmm. And let's see if NGGZ will try to come back and try to have a good shape up against the side of Barangay. But again, Eloy, having a good information being gathered towards that hill, and as well as that information from Hachi. So they do have two man guarded by that mountain. So NGGC Menyor up against the player of 762. Slow and steady. Patience is the key. Up against this vehicle. This might be a tricky situation for each of one of them because execration from the side of Chip and Whittle. This might be a hard time for the side of NGZ and as well as Azra. They are now preparing for the kill, and there goes a third-party situation from the team of Execration, and NGGZ Menyor will go and relocate because they don't want to have this kind of situation from their team.
All right, here we go. Chips now in big trouble as his vehicle got blown up. From that exchange, now we can see on screen Whittle right now going up against Nero of Azra.
Nero?
This is a good 1v1. Nero throws in a nade. Whittle tries to go for that jiggle, trying to dance it off, trying to go through the doors. Sent by Nero, and here comes the exchange, and Nero coming up on top here, hence winning the fight. Azra right now was able to bag at that point.
That's right, and seeing the circle right now moving forward and looking at the positioning, some of the teams still a bit outside of the zone from the team of free play, but somehow some of the teams still trying to go for a good pointing system right here, and as well as the kills that they do want, and now a good recovery from the rest of the crew of NGGZ. Van Dijk and as well as Menyor trying to go for the kill. Unfortunately, Skadi will survive from that huge run, and they will now going and heading towards the circle and reposition towards that location where the team of Azra is being located.
Amos right now is facing the ground. I'm not exactly sure if there had already been a confirmation that he is already out of the game, but NGGZ obviously making a move, trying to get closer to where Azra is. SH Hydra also within proximity. So not sure just yet which fight NGGZ will be taking at this point. So far, we are at stage 2 here, about to get to stage 3 with 3 seconds more on the clock here. 13 teams remaining. We've got 2 elimination points now for Azra, but yeah, MS already out. Same thing goes for 762. So this is going to be a a rough situation for Azra to make it to the latter stages of the match.
And as well as the rotation, noticing the position as well as the movement towards the side of free play and as well as the side of Lux. This might be a big opportunity for Lux to stay put and as well as eliminate the players of replay. But again, Flick, noticing the side of Flick eliminating the winner from the previous matchup, so that might be a big factor for them. An unexpected pickoff from the side of 214, and most probably I'm expecting a huge from them. Probably they do have the chance to win this final match for today.
Perhaps that could be the case. But now we're looking at Wakonis and the rest of Karma Gaming here. Just doing a little bit of a tapping, giving off some damage to the teams that are just nearby. They're also close to Alpache altogether in one compound over there, but not expressing any intention at all to move outside of this compound and challenge any team just yet. So Cool is just keeping his cool for now, just monitoring the situation and just keeping his eyes onto the boys of Alpache. And now NGGZ Van Dyke was able to score 1 point, for the team here. And they're pretty close with Exquisite. So perhaps this is the next clash that we are about to see.
Hopefully, and this might be an interesting match so far from the team of Exquisite Esports up against the team of Not So Good Games. And there goes an initiative, the gunfight towards the side of Lord. Exquisite Esports trying to go and go from that nade kill, and as well as the recovery from Kratos. Lux though from replay. That shows a off-cam kill from their team, and as well as Menyor will be eliminated towards this game by the rest of the gang of Exquisite Esports. Right now, Blanks having the long-distance fight in between this mess. Jaril, and this might be a utility usage by this smoke by Jaril in terms of the recovery from Bandic. In terms of the numbers, MM and the rest of the squad of Exquisite Esports, it's gonna be an even fight in between, because 3 versus 3 still. They need to reposition. They need to know the weakness point towards this fight. But again, they need to avoid that kind of advantage towards the team of Exquisite.
Gaddy found an opening right there, shuts down Haruski. We got Swag as well getting picked up. Same thing goes for Ryfex, and Nero right now doing its best to survive the situation, but he was able to bag 4 points now for the team here, which brings us to a total of 5 elimination points for Azra. But of course, they're not out of the woods just yet, or in this case, they're not out of the sand just yet, because there's another team that is ready to dominate, ready to annihilate them out of this game, and that would be SH Hydra.
Yeah, definitely, and as well as M4H. This shows that effort and as well as the quality of information that Spazio has. This might be a tricky situation. This might be a good factor if Spazio can eliminate 2 members. That is a bit of big trouble for the side of SH Hydra. They will be punished, and the slow, steady face towards this game. This might be a stick situation for the side of Nero with a shotgun, and there goes a kill towards the side of Gab. A successful run so far for the team of SH Hydra, Mav 7K. But again, the mission here is to find where is the last player remaining toward the side of Spazio. They need to deny. They need to secure Skadi and Spazio up against the 4 healthy members of SH Hydra.
Oh, he needs to be tactical here if he wants to get at least 1 or 2 points, from this situation. He will have to be patient and just really wait for that good moment to take just that. Migs, however, gets picked off by a member of Barangay in an altercation somewhere. We've got Kiss also suffering some burns, from that Molotov. We've got Marv as well from Hydra or SH Hydra. Azra getting some members knocked down as well. So there's a lot of trades happening at the moment simultaneously. From the kill feed, it's also range from Hive All-Stars here. Locks also getting into the mix here. And that fight is actually happening down south.
That's right, and Lux versus Hive. This might be an interesting one, knowing Lux still trying to go for the push, and now and there we go. Last player remaining towards trying to push the smoke, and there goes a kill, and a good quality shots will connect, but unfortunately, 1 player down, and there goes a push. This might be a good turnaround play from the side of Lux, and Hive All-Star. They are now being eliminated by the rest of the gang of Lux.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. South and the rest of the boys from Locks just unleashed havoc onto Hive All-Stars and made sure that they will be sent back to the lobby. So we will see Hive All-Stars play again tomorrow for all the fans out there. And getting back into the action here, 10 teams remaining now for a final Miramar, and there is a fight happening from the northern side. That would be SH, of course, versus Mercenaries and Exquisite. We've got Karma Gaming losing some members as well from the west side, going up against Flick, and a couple of players, you know, from Barangay as well.
That's right, and for sure, Exquisite Esports, they need to have again a better plan and situation. But again, Spazio still surviving all throughout that game and round up against the side of M4 or SH Hydra. So again, Exquisite Esports say less and do more for this kind of scenario. They do have a big problem from the team of SH Hydra just because they do have the lower ground advantage. And again, Mav with the open area ground, pre-fired, and there we go. Say less, do more from the team of SH Hydra.
Okay, that was not a good move right there coming from Say Less. He did expose himself, you know, to other teams surrounding him. But anyway, back into the game here. Mercenaries down to just one member. That would be Spazio. From the kill feed, it's Cram G59 out of the game. Same thing goes for Mav as well. Oh man, lots of players again dropping like flies in this situation. The back and forth exchange here from all the remaining 9 teams here. Tony Kawhi making a move himself up against Alpache 7, and he was able to shut him down from that distance.
Right, and there we go. Another elimination pick-off. Another squad being eliminated. Last 8 squads left. The side of MSI still remains standing. Tony Kawai, Yonche, and FB still surviving all around this match. And as well as the side of SH Hydra still going for the elimination pick-off towards the side of Exquisite Esports. But again, NGGZ, this squad still remains standing. Without the side of Menyor, they will be a gunfight towards the side of Flick. This is going to be a big challenge for Flick. They need to survive. They need to win this kind of scenario if they want to prolong, and as well as to survive with that points that they do have. But unfortunately for them, MSI being aggressive towards this game, and as well as Spazio still remains standing towards this game. But unfortunately for them, NGGZ and Spazio is now having the advantage just because they do have the circle towards their side.
You know what? I feel like NGGZ will be the team that will get a chicken dinner for this final round, considering the fact that there are a lot of teams right up in front of them. And again, another road rage situation here coming from Lox. We've got Yumi Boy taking advantage of that one. And Lox right now in such a great momentum, you know, such a great mood rather, getting some points, you know, from this round. Unfortunately, though, this is the final Miramar, the final round for this evening. So hopefully they can get the chicken dinner that they have been chasing for the past 5 matches. But anyway, we're looking at NGGZ in the middle. Not exactly sure if this is like a good spot at the moment, considering that they have teams in front of them, behind them, and probably on the side. So what Lox is doing at the moment is just really making it rain nades and giving off a lot of damage here. But obviously, you know, for the side of South here of Lox, he cannot really overexpose himself as well. He cannot overextend his peak because he will then expose himself up against players from MSI.
That's right, and looking at the position from the side of Spazio, he can punish Yonche and as well as FB if they do have the enough advantage, like this kind of situation. But unfortunately, MSI still remain standing, remain aggressive towards that match, and as well as the 3 versus 3 versus 3 matchup. 3 squads remaining, 3 members remaining from each squad. Let's see who will take the winner chicken dinner for the last match for the day number 2, match number 12. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, let's witness Lox, NGGZ, and the rest of the crew of MSI.
All right, here we go. We've got Locks not stopping at all and making it rain nades here up against NGGZ, applying a lot of pressure
FB.
onto their side. We've got MM here trying to take care of business up against MSI. We've got FV right now about to have a 1v1 situation up against MM.
HP.
MM with a DPS in his hands still was able to lose that fight. And now MM desperately crawling back to the rest of the team here to maybe go for that pickup, but I don't think it's going to happen because FV just put a period on that one.
This might be a winner chicken dinner opportunity for the team of Locks. Having a good advantage towards the numbers. They do have a good position, but again, in terms of the side of MSI, they are scattered around the map, so they do have a good punishment if ever they circle around the areas in between the position for the side of Locks. But unfortunately, Yonche and the rest of the crew, there's gonna be a Tony Kawhi play. Shotguns being used, Yumi Boy. And that wasn't a successful run so far for the side of Locks. But unfortunately, FB and Yonche still remain standing. Low HP though, healthy life for Zyle. Locks needs to move forward together with the position having the advantage towards the side of MSI.
Oh man, I don't want to jinx anything here now, Aaron, but okay, Zyle. Okay, getting some damage as well. Ooh, and another one bites the dust there, but it's okay. He does still have that first aid kit. We got FV making a move up against Zyle here, but he needs to be careful though because Yumi Boy got his eyes locked onto him. FV goes in for the spray here while Zyle taking all the damage here, but still trying to do a massive counter. Who will be winning the fight? We still don't know.
Yes, sir. Let's see. MSI FV having a good opportunity for them. They need to relocate. They need to use their utilities and as well as punish their shotguns. Short-range gunfight. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Zyle and as well as Yumi Boy. They're still sneaking around the areas and now trying to pre-fire around the smoke. And there goes an opportunity for the side of MSI to gain and to win this match number 12.
And I got another point. Thank you so much, yes. But anyway, congratulations to MSI for taking that final chicken dinner win here. Day number 2 of the PUBG Mobile Heartbreak Warfare, but we have to give it to the boys of Locks as well. We got Cram, G59, Yumi Boy, Zyle, South 07. I mean, that was great momentum, double-digit finish. Still a very strong competitor here in this lobby, and I am excited to see what more they can do, you know, come day number 3 of the grand finals. But we don't want to take away the spotlight for Misfit International because they did so good that they were able to score that winner chicken dinner in the final round.
That's right, Red Queen. And again, a great and wonderful run so far for the day number 2 for the rest of the top 16 teams who battle it out all throughout the round number match number 7 down to the match number 12. We are now into the half of this series or this tournament, and for tomorrow we'll be witnessing another insane performance from this crew or this squads. Again, match number 1, Exquisite Esports won the Rondo map. Hive All-Star from the match number 2, Erangel and GGZ from the match number 3. Hive from the match number 4, a back-to-back win from the same map. Match number 5, which is the side of 214 Pro from the Miramar, and now MSI International winning the match number 6 to finish the day number 2.
Wow, insane plays that we've seen so far from top to finish, you know, from match 1 down to match number 6 here. I mean, we did expect, you know, teams like MSI, 214, Hive, and NGGZ to really dominate the matches for this evening, but it was a great thing to see, like, a dominant gameplay as well coming from Alpache, coming from XQS, and other teams as well, like Locks. You know, we did see a lot of teams went for that aggressive gameplay that we have been really wishing for, to happen for day number 2. So I believe it's going to be an even exciting day number 3 for the grand finals, because we just know that, all of the 16 teams that we have so far in this lobby will not be backing down
Yep.
in any situation. So again, kudos to everyone who actually joined the PUBG Mobile Heartbreak Warfare tournament. You guys did an amazing job so far. Everyone did put up a great show. And again, before we show you guys, the overall rankings, please don't forget to shower us again with love and support by following our social media platforms and by sharing this live broadcast.
That's right, Red Queen. And again, another opportunity for us and for me to have this kind of opportunity to commentate towards the English broadcast. First time for PUBG Mobile. And again, it's a great opportunity as well to witness great players, and as well as kudos to the side of Flick. A commendable play towards their fight, knowing 214 Pro is a big threat from their team. But again, for tomorrow, hoping some of the teams will excel more, get into a good shape, and gain some experience, and as well as a good performance.
Yes, you're absolutely right there, Aaron. And congratulations on making your first or your debut here in the English broadcast for
Thank you.
PUBG Mobile. Now, I'm very happy to see a lot of great players, in the community. I do see a lot of familiar names, big names, those who participated in PMNC, PMSL, and even representing the Philippines overseas, in a global stage like Emmas and Monboy. Hopefully we do see a lot more young bloods, like 214, who just happened to participate in a lot of open CGs. We'd love to see more of that, coming from the community. And of course, we can make everything great again. We can absolutely put PUBG, back on track, back on the top here. We won't be able to do it without you guys. So we are asking for a little bit of your love and support, ladies and gents. Again, we will keep on reminding you to please do share our live broadcast, especially for day number 3 of the grand finals, and also follow our social media pages. We still got a lot more events and tournaments planned out for the whole 2026. But again, we will be needing the community support on this one. So so far, did you enjoy, casting for PUBG, Aaron?
Yes, especially towards that insane gameplays from the other teams, that excitement towards the opportunity again to shoutcast. And this is again the first time to shoutcast English broadcast for PUBG Mobile. And again, it's a big opportunity casting with you as well, Redwin.
Thank you so much. A big shout out, of course, to our partner, of course, Tencent, and to Infinity Live and Nerd Herd for making this event possible. And we're more than happy, of course, to see you guys back in the lobby here and just competing for that $500 prize pool, and also some bragging rights as well, for the community. So we will be showing you guys the overall ranking, just to give you an idea which team is actually dominating this tournament. But before we do that, we will be taking a very short break, so please don't go away. We'll be back after this.
classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the safest place to hide? Master the Shadow Blade. Deflect projectiles to defeat enemies. Attain victory! Go!
And again, we are here at the Heartbreak Warfare Grand Finals, day number 2. And again, let's talk about the winning moments and as well as the result for this match number 12. Knowing MSI International snapping it around, knowing that they do have the winning condition and as well as the points gathered by their team, 21 points. Lux followed by their 18 points. NGGZ 9 points, 8 points for Flick. That is a commendable one for them. SH for 7, and as well as Barangay for 7. Azra P for 5, and as well as Exquisite Esports and for H4, and as well as Replay Hive and Exe 2 and 1, and ALP KG, and as well as Astra B 1 and 214 Pro, unfortunately 0 point.
Yep, from rep to down to 214 here. All of these teams scored pretty low in terms of kill points and none at all when it comes to placement. So that only goes to show that they've had an early elimination, from this round. Unfortunately for 214, it's really zero here. They weren't able to capitalize anything, from this final round in Miramar. But of course, we still have day number 3 for this grand finals, and I don't think we'll be having any room, for mistakes for tomorrow. Hive, they're currently at the top. I'm pretty sure I did the math here, if my math is right. Okay,
Yeah.
let's check it out. Okay, here we go. Hive All-Stars currently at the top. Ooh, and a significant lead here up against NGGZ with 112 points. I mean, I can say NGGZ, the moment that they took that second place, they were pretty consistent. Some matches, they get an early elimination, but in terms of kill points, well, they're not letting down their fans when it comes to this. Karma Gaming with a total of 102 and MSI with 101. So all 4 teams here have already crossed that triple-digit score, so it's going to be an interesting day number 3 tomorrow. This is, by the way, is just a partial, unofficial stats here for the overall leaderboard.
That's right, Red Queen, and let's see, hopefully we'll be witnessing some of the fights between this top 16 teams for the day number 3 tomorrow, or which is the last day for this tournament. And again, another set of Rondo, Irangel, and the Miramar map to fight for their dreams and to gain the ranked number 1 spot up against, as of now, the partial and unofficial standing. We have the top 3, Hive, NGGZ, and as well as Karma Gaming.
Whew, man, Flick, we still expect a little bit of a comeback, for the
Yeah.
team. I'm wondering if they can improve their status in the overall leaderboard. Perhaps they can climb up at least 1 or 2 ranks for tomorrow's event. But let's see what's going to happen. We've got Azra, Stronghold, Hydra, M4H, Barangay. They're still currently at the bottom half section of the overall rankings. Let's see if they can have a little bit of resurgence happen for day number 3. And as for those teams that are already at the top here, Hive All-Stars have this pressure, of course, to maintain their top spot here in the overall rankings, because NGGZ definitely catching up. Same thing goes for MSI as well. So it's going to be interesting, what kind of strategy we're definitely going to be witnessing tomorrow for tomorrow's event.
That's right, and again, this is going to be a big opportunity for them to still put a good run towards the ranking spot, as you mentioned, from the side of Flick, Execration, and the rest of the crew from that rank number 9 down to rank number 16. And again, we are still expecting from the top 5 teams to perform well, do their things, or do their unique play style towards the Rondo, Miramar, and as well as the Erangel map. And again, I do believe that there's still a chance for the side of other teams to snatch the spot towards the rank number 1 from Hype.
Yes, you're absolutely right. And now teams have, I mean, they already have a chance to go through the first 2 live broadcasts that we've had so far. I mean, to check out the kind of rotations, from the opponents, to talk about what kind of strategy and what kind of approach they're going to do for day number 3 here. And again, it's going to be crucial, especially for those teams currently at the top. I'm pretty sure they're going to turn up the aggression once again come day number 3, because it will be all or nothing, $500 prize pool up for grabs here, or up for grab here. And so again, we're just looking forward to how things will unravel for tomorrow's event. Now, before we end things, I would like to give a big shout out, of course, to our friends over there at Rotobox for sponsoring my IEM monitor over here. I am definitely enjoying every second of it, so thank you so much.
And hopefully I have that one.
Yeah, you know what? I think this is a must, for every caster. It's so good. It's so good. Audio is really crisp. So again, thank you so much to Mr. Stephen Ong again for giving me this one, and hopefully we can do great. And Rotobox can sponsor every caster that we're gonna have for this tournament. But so far, ladies and gents, hopefully you guys enjoyed the matches. From Rondo down to Miramar, and we would like to see, of course, you guys continuing to support your favorite teams and your favorite players by making a lot of noise down there in the comment section. We do enjoy seeing a lot of you cheering for Replay Esports, Hive International. We've got some of the comments as well, rooting for Pretzel, Nishimura, and other teams as well, like MSI. So again, we want to see you tomorrow for our final day here at the PUBG Mobile Heartbreak Warfare. So Mission Control, are we good to end things now for day number 2? Yes, so again, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. Again, my name is Red Queen Andy, together with Aaron. Hopefully, we see you guys again tomorrow. Bye.
World of Wonder to try out more interesting maps.
Want to experience fast-paced gunfights? Then you definitely can't miss PUBG Mobile's Arena Mode. It's the perfect battleground to hone your skills. Arena features a variety of gameplays with some shared traits. You can slide, automatically heal when outside of combat, and have infinite respawns during the match. Don't worry about becoming a crate and focus on pure combat fun. Team Deathmatch. Before the match, you need to go to the loadout to equip weapons, attachments, and throwables. Arena training. Weapons can be freely picked up at the spawn point. No need to worry about loadouts in advance. Gun game is full of random fun. Every time you defeat an enemy, your weapon will change to something else, from SMGs to rifles to sniper rifles, with the final blow from the can. Experience the thrill of eliminating enemies with various weapons. Complete arena matches to earn 2 growth gifts. Evo EXP. Increase Evo level to unlock more firearms. Weapon mastery. Increase mastery to unlock more attachments. Want to prove your strength? Join Ranked Arena. Your judgment and on-the-spot decisions are key to victory. The top 1,000 ranked players at the end of the season can obtain the Arena Dominator title. Climb the tiers to get more exclusive arena rewards. Join the arena now and be the next legend.
classic maps are here! Experience familiar gameplay, fun reimagined. Start a hide-and-seek competition. Evade pursuing players. Clever concealment. Where's the